Well. Alright, good morning everybody. Hope you all are doing well. We've got some more Duet Night Abyss, and I just realized I don't have my game sound on right now. Let me go ahead and fix that. Alright. I hope everybody's having a wonderful morning today. Just give me 1 second to post the notification on the server. Let's see. Alright. And I'm back. Alright. Konnichiwa, Mr. Streamer-san. How are you? I'm doing quite well. How about you, Going Bear? Hello, Oracle the Great. And hello, Cukemob. Hope you guys are doing well yourselves. So, I've been hard at work lately, maxing out as many builds as I can, or at least getting a lot of the important pieces maxed out. I mean, I've got my rhythm build going really strong right now, with most of the wedges at high refinement, and just over the past couple days, I did this to my Fushu, so she is also doing very well for herself. Hitting 404% skill intensity, at least with Wayne Wraith and X-Chris Duo equipped. All I did the last 2 days was getting penetration. It came out weird. No, it didn't come out weird at all. I fully understand. Just sitting here in work meetings for a while. Hope you all are well too. Yep, I am doing quite well. I finally got some good rest. Definitely need to make sure that I continue to get good rest though, because I do not want to have more days where I am struggling to get stuff done because I'm tired. Only 5 more blues and then you'll have it plus 10? Sweet. The melee one or the ranged one? Because I know the ranged one, you need to do more claims in order to get it plus 10. I think once you're done with the melee one, you'll need to do like 7 more for the ranged. Melee? Ah, that's unfortunate. Rhythm of the shop next week is a godsend to the community, especially with the updates to Farm AFK. Yes! It's gonna be so golden. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to farm some clues to make sure that I've got enough for rhythm and the weapons. Let's see, I'm gonna need, I think like 800 for rhythm, 500 for the halberd, and 600, so that's like almost 2k? 1900 letters? Or clues? Thanks for reminding me. Well, lead, you got reminded. That reminds me, you need to save your letters for rhythm I6. Yep. Yep, and a good morning to you too, Lucky. So, there are a number of things that I can do. I think, though, it's going to be best for me to start by spending my books in the Noctoyager Manual. I am also going to have to farm a lot of maize over the next few days. But, let's see. I need to get more Gleaming Glimmers, that's for sure, because I want to have my casual build ready and maxed out, like, immediately. So, that's what I'm gonna get started doing. Man, that's a bit too quiet. Let me put it on 2. Yeah. Bye-bye, Demon Witch event, we'll miss you. Yeah. Thankfully, I got all of my wings inspos to plus 10 over the course of the event. Yep. Hello, Nightshade. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And I created a new account and managed to clear up to Act 8. Haven't been able to clear 9, TR 58. No gold wedges. Psyche I1 and Rebecca I2. Sheesh. Nice. Playing since Saturday last week. Wow. Well, I mean, I guess that really just goes to show that the whole, like, not being able to clear the featured repertoire is kind of just a skill issue. Yep. You're stuck on X6? Oh, dang. That's unfortunate. Need to improve your build? Or maybe, like, your team setup? Because that's the majority of what it is. It's just, like, building your team correctly. Having the right staples on. Alright. I really wish that there wasn't, like, as much Demon Wedge defense that I had to do. It's such a drag. Probably have spent most of my investment into Fantasia, so none of that team is that much invested into. Got it, yeah. That would do it. Hopefully we get, like, some more Umbra love soon, like, in the next, I don't know, 3 months or so. Yep. Haven't maxed out any wedges during the event? Dang. Though, I think you've probably got a few that are, like, ready to max. You just need to spend the clues. Yep. Yeah, I do this because a friend of mine told me it's impossible to even be featured theater, let alone immortal. You made it till Sunday? Jeez. Well, absolutely Giga Chad move right there. Also, welcome Silver Sun. It feels kind of crap to farm wedges, knowing they're probably going to make new ones. Like, WTF I'm going to do 6+10 Scorch when they release new ones. Well, you would never even want to farm 6+10 Scorches. That's, like, insane overkill. And I don't think that there's a single character in the game that wants that much. I mean, maybe Nightfall? Even then, like, I don't think so. You got both new wings plus a +7 from the event, starting from nothing, so that was nice. Yeah, definitely nice. Yeah. I hate Phoenix Wings so much. Oh. Well, you should get, like, all the blue Phoenix Wings that you'd need just by, like, farming the blue Windspows and the blue Volitions. And there's also the weapon wedges to farm as well. The damage-specific ones. Hello, hello, CFM does 6183. What will you use this damage for? For beating stuff faster, better, overkilling enemies even harder. And there is also, like, Fox Hunter Summit. That's something that I've been prepping for very hard. Spent, like, roughly 6 to 8 hours getting the blue melee wedges and still no +10s. Jeez. No manuals? Ah. Yeah, I try to spend all my manuals that I can on the defense missions just because they're guaranteed to take twice as long as the expulsions. Also, it's Flow! Surprise! When's Fox Hunter Summit dropping? 23rd. So a few days after Kajo's release. So that means you've got just about a day, or not a day, a week left. And Summit, I'm expecting Summit to be rather intense. I have like 300 plus green manuals. Should probably spend those more. Yeah, spend them on your wedges, man. Gonna be one of the biggest time saves. Well, for the upcoming theater, what character should I focus on building? You have Isaac Sniper with S5 Embla. I mean, it sounds like you already have one in mind. I mean, I imagine Nifle's gonna be rather goated at it. So I'd say probably just for like the featured, get yourself a pretty good Rebecca belt. That should really be all you need. Only have 150 scores so far. I've been slacking on Lumino. Yeah. Well, I'm getting the other half of my Lumino signatures farmed up. So, at the very least, I'll have plus 10 score, or not plus 10, plus 10 Gleaming Glimmer for my Kejo, and at the very least, I want to get 3 plus 10 Scorches, or maybe 3 plus 9 Scorches, or actually 3 plus, that, I guess it's a choice between like 3 plus 10s and like 4 plus 9s. It's kind of wild. Only farm for Wingspall plus Lumino Wedges for Kejo. Ah. Let's see. Oh. Honestly, I'm quite excited to see how Electro's gonna go with like G Liu. Because we've got next month, that's when it's gonna be. Because Kejo is only gonna last 3 weeks. So that'll be fun at the very least. So we've got less than a month left before G Liu. And 1.2. Yo, we got extra hero rating with party of 600 people. Holy moly. Dude, welcome. Welcome everybody. We're just doing some good old Duet Night Abyss right now. Same as it ever was. Hold on, I did change my... Yeah, alright, I did change my stream title on Twitch. Just had to double check. Yeah, 600 people and you know what they want? Yeah, I know what they want. They want the wedge. It's your 90k globules, TBH. You can get 90k more, you just gotta escort it up. What's up? Nothing much, extra hero. Hope you're doing well. Right now I'm just getting more wedges for my Kejo. Yo! Welcome to the channel, Ishida2K. Thank you for the membership. Yep. Guessing myself that Camilla and Hilda will use weapon attack to keep the grind mentally strong. Yeah, hopefully. But at the very least, you've got Kejo and Outsider and a little bit of Rhythm at least. No, the people do not want the... Okay, I guess the people do want the litter box camp. Well, you're not getting it. After all, weekly's done at 28 out of 30 for Psyche Ice 6. Didn't get an inch on this week. Oh. Well, you've got another weekly reset before Summit, so you can do one more claim of letters. Though, honestly, as a defender myself, I'd probably just buy the last one and not chance it with the letters. But that's just me. Still haven't opened the free outfit. You want Lady G Liu to wear it? Ah, okay. We're also going to be getting a new outfit. Launching with 1.2. G Liu will have her skin like Fushu. Just hope it's good. Yeah, I hope so too. I mean, it's gonna be like Chinese New Year time, so I imagine they're gonna go crazy with it. I'd be like if I said I wasn't just considering just buying it. Yeah, honestly, that's what I do myself, but that's just me. Let's see, commission complete. Awesome. I think next week I'm gonna go for the last couple of smelts on Dreamweaver's Feather. Just get more letter claims for that. And after that, I'm not really sure. Maybe? Well, actually, I should probably get my Fushu I4. That should probably be the first thing that I do. Because I4 Fushu is going to be a bit of a game changer. At least for some. I imagine most units, or most ability units, are probably going to prefer Fushu over Fox Hunter, or, well, yeah, most would. So I did the calculations for Lin, and with I4 Fushu, her Constance weapon damage specifically is only like a slight drop. Well, it's not like a slight drop. I'm pretty sure it's around, I think, 5-ish% less. But she'd obviously be getting the major bump to her lacerate damage, because Fox Hunter is not buffing lacerate damage at all. So it is looking like, with high refinements on the Constance wedges, that Fushu will be, and I4, Fushu will be considerably better than Fox Hunter. Debating buying I6 Fantasio after I get I5, but I also might just get skins. Yeah, I'd say always like prioritize getting the cosmetics, because you can always grind and wait for more claim, but you can't really do that for the skins unless you grind IRL with a job. Oh, what do you get? Your future release info? About what? Like the events and stuff? I mean, they told us in a blog post. Also, my hair's... I just realized my hair was not looking too great right there. Alright. Desperately need Ratchet from the weekly? Yeah. A job! Bah! Yeah, the new daily login thoughts are evil for giving 5. Well, the odd number. In my even number game, I will have 29 out of 30 thoughts at I6, I just know it. Well, you could just... It gives you 150 boxing as well, so you can just buy the last chart if you want to make it even. Or if you also want to just, like, get another login pack, you can just do that and it'll give it to you as well. But it does give you enough to give you an even number if you just spend the boxing that it gives you. Oh, character launches past 1.1? Speculation. I mean, they told us, like, what 4 characters are going to be releasing, and I'm just, like, 100% expecting Ji Liu to be next, because it just kind of makes sense. Though I could be entirely wrong. They haven't, like, 100% confirmed it, but, I mean, it should be, like, pretty obvious where they're kind of going with it, I feel. Who'd get a job? Not me. I mean, I'm already employed, so. Got you TY. Yeah, you're welcome. Next week that we will get the weekly convert materials. I'm not sure if it's next week. Again, it's like strangely worded, Because I'm not really sure what they mean by, like, next patch, because next patch could mean 1.2 or it could be casual patch. But earlier in that, they say the next patch, or, like, casual's released in the next update, or something like that. It's iffy to me. Speculation G-Liu's in the official website character list already? Yeah, that too. You think it's worth it to push Immersive Theater to max or stop at 36? Time-wise, it's... Well, I mean, you're already max, like, level at 36, so... But, time-wise, yeah, it would just be best to stop at 36, because that's the biggest time save that you'll get. Because the only thing that you're really doing from then on out is just pre-farming for the next theater, which, I mean, if you're playing a full clearing the next theater anyway, there's not really much point in pushing. Alright. I also really hope they give us some more details on, like, the upcoming game mode soon. Like, what new stuff that they're planning on adding, and especially, hopefully, getting some, like, higher difficulties of content. Honestly, I kind of hope that Faktasur Summit's, like, super intense. Ziliu, the one we met in the Ice Lake? Yes. She's the merchant dragon lady. The well, looks like I've got enough scorches for another craft at least. Alright. Oh, my pick didn't work. I must have hit the ground. Ugh! Gotta drink some more water too. Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Golly. Dehydration will come for you sooner than you would think, as the moisture from your body is extracted from basically doing anything. Like, I'm pretty sure doing anything except for drinking water will dehydrate you. I'm pretty sure even that, like, takes water to do. Whoa! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Raginator123. Welcome to the channel. Had a little cat sip. Like you did, or are you saying that I did? Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure we already discussed how cats drink. But yeah, W sub for Raginator123. There's like, you know, cats drink with like their tongue. They're like, la, 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 you know. But I drink like a civilized human being. With a water bottle. Human being, you say? Yeah, a human being. It says there's an... And, oh, I didn't activate my ult. That's what's going on. Drink like an upper class civilian car? What? What kind of sin is that? Y'all be saying some wild stuff. Hey, there's another Gleaming Glamour. I'm at 4 now. I wonder what refinement it's at currently. Alright. I'm also kind of curious to see, like, what necessarily could be Kej's best setups. Yes, what? How did you... That's I didn't know that YouTube supported different fonts in the chat. Yes, water. That's wild. Yo, hello, Rhythm, or Rix Themix. I assume it's like Rhythmix, supposed to be. His best setups will be the ones that make him do the most damage. Well, yeah, obviously, the ones that make him do the most damage. But I am curious to see, like, which one that will be. Because obviously, when it comes to certain things like rotation speed and all the sort, we'll only really be able to determine that when we finally get our hands on him. Pet privilege? Holy cow. Alright. Oh. It is a little bit sad that even when it comes to the elemental wedges that have 2 signatures, I am still gonna have to farm beyond the 2 signatures plus N. Though maybe not for Hydro. Hydro's like pretty spread out. You should only need to farm like 2 plus 10s on the Covenanters for Hydro. Just because of how they're kind of set up. No, yes, you do. What? There's a nonsense CBT info? What? Why am I only just now hearing about this? Let me see. Nonsense EN. Nothing was posted on the socials. I didn't get a notification from the server. Regarding the handling of unofficial information. Oh, is that a leak? Hello, Pedix. You think CN had that? Oh, really? It's CN exclusive? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So, are they recruiting for it right now? Is that what's going on? Because, man, it's gonna be such a drag to have CN only closed beta test for Nanta. Especially because they've been, like, working on a whole bunch of marketing for global countries as well. But there was a post in, like, the Discord news this morning about, like, handling of unofficial information. So, it does sound like that there were some leaks going on, potentially. But, so long as, like, we don't discuss leaks or the contents of them, it'll probably be fine. And build in 1 week? Damn. Oh, dang, really? Right after Kekjo. Actually, that'll be right around the time Fox Summit's starting. Oh, dang. Oh, I know I'm gonna be having a great time at the summit. Though, I think I'm also gonna be picking up some other stuff. I'm thinking about trying, like, Warframe pretty soon. Just because, I mean, I am gonna get to the point pretty soon where I don't really have much at all to grind into Duet Night Abyss. So, it probably would be good to pick up something else, at the very least just to stream. And 10th new Genshin killer game coming soon. Nothing's killing Genshin. The only thing that could possibly kill Genshin is Genshin, and, like, even Genshin tried killing Genshin, so, I mean... Can even Genshin kill Genshin? Like, I think it might just be Immortal. You can grind on my account. But don't they have like some rules about account sharing and stuff like that? Do I want gold wedges on my Animo Cutie to max their rewards? I don't care about much about ranking. Still, I do have +7 inspo evolution. Well, I don't think you need to max out, but there are score thresholds that you'll need to hit. I think it would be pretty possible, especially with a Wings Inspo Volition. But I'd say definitely try to get yourself as high as possible in order to give yourself like the easiest experience. Genshin 2 will kill Genshin 1. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even sure if a Genshin sequel could kill Genshin. Honestly, new 6.3 story quest is pretty good for Genshin. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I don't know, I haven't played Genshin in like 4 years now? 5 years now? I think it was 4 years. It was a long, long time ago. Let's see. Protect the target. Alright. Though, talking about story, I haven't even done, like, the new Wuthering Waves story. I should probably get on that, like, really soon. Because I think there's, like, a Lolo campaign event that I gotta do before it, like, goes away in a few days. Yeah, Genshin probably can't be killed. The best you can do is dilute its market share and revenue. Yeah. I mean, there's just too many Stockholm Syndrome people in there. Sunk cost. There's not really any point. Also, I just realized I've got like the wrong setup on my rhythm right now, don't I? Because I've got like my damage setup instead of my AFK setup. Alright. Let me fix that. Reset loadout 10. I should probably move it up, honestly. Because I use this way more than everything else that I have in there. Probably move my Lin Mei setup lower. Need a Varka IRL. Did he finally get revealed? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really kept up with anything other than like the new like monetization controversy they had with like the level 100 characters. Let's see. I've been just, like, too focused on other things to really keep up with a game that I don't play. Let's see. Mission complete. I think I've got enough to +8 all of my Scorches right now for Lumino. So that's gonna be cool at the very least. Oh, did an eyelash get my egg tuna salad? Let me just fish that out. Alright, there we go. I always hate it when there's just like a stray hair that falls into my food. Especially if it's in like a drink or something. Because I'm trying not to eat hair. Did you see the 2 new Koyo games that's coming soon? I mean, there was like the Petite Planet and like the one with like the weird art style. That was like trying to be scary, but it's like the little SpongeBob gif. Where they're on the roller coaster, it's like, wow! And it's like a tiny bump. I mean, they didn't really look like they were gonna appeal to me at all. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think like Hoyo games in general are just kind of meant for kids. My brain is like, just, it's too advanced for the Genshin Impact. I'm an old fart. At 22, I'm 22. 22 is old. Let's see, Genshin is containment zone for dumb people. Oh damn. That's one way to put it. Destiny Rising, you didn't do Crota? I haven't really done Crota. I mean, I've done Crota like across 2 different games already. I'm not really sure I need to do Crota on a 3rd game. I'm still just waiting for Season 4 on Destiny Rising to make a real determination. Because Season 3 does not look like it's gonna be their best showing at all. What happened with the Wedge event? It's already gone. Yep. It was only gonna be around for about 6 days, maybe 7 days. So, hope you got everything that you wanted from it. Finished getting Psyche to +9 and everything yesterday. Resolve Inspo, Middle, and Covenanters. Sweet. Wait, Resolve Inspo? You didn't do Volition Inspo? Because you do know Resolve Inspo you can put on your support, right? Like Trouble? Was that a 6-7? Mayhaps it was. Mayhaps it wasn't. Let's see. Here we go. Helios' Gleaming Glimmer. Another one. Well, that's... Well, actually, I think I've still got 6 more manuals to pick up. Ugh. I'm gonna lean back my chair a little bit. Okay, that's a little bit too much. There we go. Just enough to be a bit comfortable. So, I'm a little bit sad because even though, like, my bed frame was definitely taking up way too much space, it did provide, like, a good footrest for down here. So, I'm kind of thinking, like, I maybe want to get a new footrest. Just so I can, like, chillax max and stuff. Get it mixed up. Truffles at 7 and Psyche's Volition 9. Ah, okay. Oh, that's good. Alright. I need more wedges that I can craft from the forge. Oh, I can craft the Gleaming Glimmer now. Doesn't quite look like it at the current moment. Can't wait to plus that all the 200 attack defense covenanters. Oh yeah. Because that's 100% gonna be necessary. Alright. Oh, I've got a few more to farm. Just double checking. Yep, it is Green Glimmer that I'm on right now. Don't want to get more prismatic neons when I'm already maxed out on that. Alright. Just 6 more left. At least of the manuals. And I am just gonna have to buckle down and do a lot more farming without books regardless. What's the grind today? Well, I'm working on maxing out more characters, so currently I'm getting more Gleam and Glimmers for my Kejo, so that he can be maxed out as soon as he comes out, and there's also all the Covenanters that I'm going to be maxing out along with him. So, there's that at the very least. Alright. I think it'll be pretty fun for the next leader to just do an all level cap on every single team. See how they all perform. Alright, here we go. Commission complete. Honestly, I hope they add a hotkey that just takes you to the next mission without opening up the manual screen. Busy looking at the new Deadpool's assets in the Marvel Rivals game. Doesn't Deadpool make a 6-7 joke in the new Marvel Rivals update? You go. He gets rewarded 5 kill streak. It's like, wow, 5 kills. What's next? 6, 7? Ah, fuck. Who's the most wifey in DNA? I mean, it depends on what you consider wife. But, like, what's wife to you? Because I'm pretty sure wife to me is very different from wife to you. Just got new footrest. It's been great for chillax maxing. Yeah, man. Sometimes I just, like, rest my feet on my futon while it's put away. And I just put, like, my blindfold on and I just, like, chill while listening to a video play. Eyes closed and everything. Just in my mental landscape. Oh yeah, I finally decided on a drawing tablet to pick up. I'm getting like a... what's it called? Let me see the one that I've got pulled up. A Huion Inspiroi. And it's pretty darn affordable, especially with the sale that's going on with it right now. Wait, what's the touch strip? Dude. Oh, it doubles the price, that's what it does. Alright. But that means I'll be able to draw on my PC, and whenever I'm doing, like, I don't know, wedge exploration for clues, or like any exploration for dumping my letters, I'll just be able to draw stuff. For me, I mean, best wife for me. Are we talking about all characters of the game, or characters that have been, like, appeared but aren't released yet, as well? Sadly, unfortunately, he does make a joke. Oh, okay. Definitely not the children. Yeah, the children definitely not wife. Would Future be better to take in Rebecca for Psyche and Immersive Theater? Like, in the current theater? I mean... I guess it really just depends on how built your Rebecca is. Who's got new? Oh wait, I already read that one. Let's see. Cause if we're talking about like all characters, both like revealed but not released, then I'd say Katya. 100% Katya. Does that set it count as the wives? No. Outsiders, a papa. Taking care of Vita all the time. Neither of them are decently built. In that case, I'd probably just say Truffle. Because neither of them are really going to be providing enough support to make a big enough difference. Or enough damage, at least. He's gonna take Keiju. Keiju's the best baby girl in Duet Night Abyss. We need to make like baby girl Keiju or baby girl Yuming. Like, have you guys seen the stuff that people have been doing with like Chozo? Hold on. It's like we need to do stuff like this, but with Yuming. And if you have any like photo programs to do this with, because if somebody doesn't do it before I do, like I'm just gonna start making this myself. Yuming's girl, yeah. We can be mother, father, and daughter, and our aunties know what. Told you he's got excited so fast? What do you mean? I just think it's funny. Truffle's already on the team? Well then run Fina. Well yeah, we need some like baby girl. Like little kitty meow meow Yuming. I was loving it when there's like some wild stuff that people do with like their favorite character. Have you guys seen what's been going on with like the Luke fans for Duet Night Abyss, or not for Wuthering Waves? They're not okay. I don't think I've seen people be like that rabid for a character. But honestly, I'm all for it. It's like mad crazy looking at it. It reminds me of like the Half-Life fans after the Game Awards. But I only pull for females in all the games I play. I just pull for all the characters that I think look interesting or fun. This is what I do. It's the red eyes, I tell ya. Red eyes are pretty peak, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, talking about that, I think Camellia plush is still available for order. Alright, they are. I gotta buy these. I'm planning on getting this for myself. She looks so Sigma. Like, puh. I'm so funny. I think it's hard to take wifey seriously unless you need to take a step back. Yeah. So it really just depends on like the type.
Yeah, I need to start saying like pictures of Yu Ming with like Hello Kitty stuff. And other Sanrio characters. Def have some favorite girls, but I'm not about to get offended. Someone doesn't like them. Yep. Everybody's got their own tastes and preferences. I know that like Jinsei and Changli are both like really popular in Wuthering Waves, but you know, me myself, I just don't care for them. Like I could care less. Same thing with Cardathea. Like I just don't care. I've got a different set of tastes, and that's how human beings are. And that's what makes us beautiful and unique, and also prevents like inbreeding and stuff, I think. Should I spend my weeklies for i3 truffle? I mean, have you already like done like all the stuff for your main DPS? Because I'm pretty sure i3 truffle, that would be like another 12% damage, general damage increase. It'd be pretty good, don't get me wrong. No, I'm not really... I mean, for the Psyche team specifically, it would be pretty good. I love Fleur-de-Lis, the big version of Cardathea. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you do. Spend them getting whatever helps back Psyche skills. Ah. Okay. Yeah, max outside of Loki, you want a max truffle as well? Ah, yeah. Well, i3 truffle will definitely be another, like, pretty meaningful upgrade, honestly. So, that'll be nice. I'm gonna be honest, like, it's definitely gonna be a bit of a drag if I have to farm out like another plus 10 Covenanters Resolve. Because I already got to farm like 30 more Covenanters for the Animo stuff to get the 3 Resolves to plus 10 and I think another Volition to plus 10. Honestly, that's probably what I should be doing right now, considering that the summit's going to be in just a little bit more than a week. But I gotta get the casual stuff done too. Well, I mean, I've got time. I'll get them both done. Heyo, Cardi. Oh, we've got a Yu Ming fan in here. Yo, Nut Cardi. What do you think about like making Yu Ming our special kitty Meow Meow, like baby girl Yu Ming? Like, giving him Hello Kitty stuff. And cinema roll. Because personally, I feel like that's probably like the best thing that we could possibly do for him. Support gender equality, big boobs for males, big boobs for females equals neuron activation. Yeah. Don't forget the backsides as well. Hey, Duet Night spent mine on Photo Weapon so you can get Lisbel and Fushu skills up. But I'll get that at some point. Yep. I think next week I'm gonna get my Photo Weapon to S5. You'd love to use basically Giad and Xiao in the lecture version? Yeah! Let's do it! We're starting Baby Girl Yu Ming today. That's what's going on right now. Yeah, honestly, I would not
like mind going ahead and just like start up my photo editing program and then just editing it right now. Baby Kill You Ming magazine, yeah. That's what we gotta do. Yep. Do we have, like, any official art of him other than just, like, his splash art? Let me look up. Yu Ming, Duet Night Abyss. Images. I think we only have his... Oh, wait, no. There was also, like, the art of him from the trailer. But it pretty much just is, like, splash art and, like, in-game cutscenes and stuff for the most part right now. I don't know, maybe we'll get some more soon. A lot of in Twitter and the older posts? Oh, okay. So we'll have to scroll back a ton. Have you tried the cat on lap buff? Hugely recommended. I just joined. Did you say baby girl Yuming? I did say baby girl Yuming. We're gonna be giving Yuming like a bunch of like Hello Kitty stuff. But I have not tried the cat on lap buff because I don't have a cat. Gotta drink some more of my monster. I guess it does take the best boy to become best girl. Well, no, that's not what I'm talking about when I'm talking about baby girl. I'm talking about doing like just putting Yu Ming like here. Like just replace Chozo with Yu Ming. Like he just belongs in this room. You feel? Did Act 6 and 7 with... Yo, for real? With the cat on lap buff? Oh, what about the cat on keyboard debuff? The cat attacking your computer mouse debuff? Ugh. Cats don't own cats? True. As per CPT, will deal big time plunging attacks, then a dragon around like Gion focusing on an electro version, but we'll see. Can't wait to get a surprise. Yeah, hopefully. I think they're definitely going to juice up this kid a bit more. Valid. It is very valid. But if not on stream, after stream, I'm gonna like start making some baby girl Yu Ming stuff. Yep. It's a 50-50 on it. If it's a debuff or buff. Oh, okay. Just depending on how, like, if your cat's deciding to be a stinker today. Yuming's the only thing that stopped you from getting i6 from Randy. Wait, why would Yuming stop you from getting i6 from Randy? Like, Randy's just a covert commission unit. I mean, Yuming won't be a covert commission unit for like 8 months. It's gonna be a long time. Also, isn't it gonna be kind of crazy that I'm pretty sure Psyche will be in the covert commission shop 6 months into the game? Who's Yuming? You forgot? He's the I can just pull up a picture of him. Let me scroll up. He's this dude. The like I don't know how to describe him. But you see him in the story. He kind of like helped you out and stuff. So they changed Yuming's best in slot weapon for the CBT. Oh, was it bad in the CBT? Smash puller? Smash!
On a port? What?
That's unheard of. You remember now? Ah. The mission complete. Which was a Constance weapon user. They could change it into V1. But we'll have to see. Yep, there is still time for them to change them up. I mean, the last Constance weapon user we had was Psyche. Then we got 2 supports, and then we're getting like Kejo, who's like kind of this weird, kind of a Constance weapon, but not really a Constance weapon. And yeah, like, then it's gonna be another ability unit with like Ji Liu. So who knows? Maybe they could make him to be a Constance weapon user. Especially because we're gonna have like maxed out Constance weapon wedges by that point.
Man, ain't that crazy? We're gonna be getting maxed out Constance weapon wedges at the launch of 1.2.
That means I'll actually be able to start making some like max potential builds for a lot of the characters. Where did I get my shiny Boxy? Overworld. Just randomly. In the sewers. Well, actually, yeah, I got one in the sewers, and I think I got another in Lonza. Let's see, gonna go make breakfast, so you should be back in like an hour, half an hour maybe. Alright, I will see you later, Nightshade. Thanks for popping in.
I was like, I kind of feel like we need some more jokes with the characters. Cause I know Rhythm's basically just like our favorite little neat girl who just like, I don't know, sits in a corner and plays on her DS while completing missions. We've got like, hold on, is my lamp like just slightly peeking into the camera? Okay. Okay, it's still slightly peeking into the camera.
Alright, now it's like not really reflecting on the wall, right? Okay. There we go. Yeah, Rhythm's like neat girl. Who kind of just like does whatever. I mean, there's like Truffle and Silver, and that was like pretty obvious. It's just like Pig. Let's see. I mean, we're getting like Baby Girl Yu Ming. A smash attack polearm at 0 gives plunging attack speed 25%, and when a Luxio character does plunging attack damage, gives something crit stacks. I don't know what crit is. Though, oh. I mean, if anybody has like a screenshot of it, I could probably like rate it, preferably with its base stats, like no wedges. Like base stats at level 80. I've been farming Genimon since day 1, and I still need that shiny Octopus and shiny Mr. Goodnight SMH. I still need shiny Mr. Goodnight. I don't know why bro's so rare. I feel like Lizbel's just kind of an inherently funny character. Just being like small with a giant sword. Rick, do you do capture? Oh, are you talking to somebody else? Yeah. I'm trying to still think, like, what other stuff? I feel like it would have to be really obvious to do. It's just like, it just fits. Because you can't really force stuff. If stuff's forced, then it's just not fun anymore. Hmm. I mean, we've got Outsider just being like... dog. He got that dog in him. I just feel like we need to make things a little bit sillier, a little bit goofy. You feel? Just have a little fun with it, because I mean, we're definitely in a lull period right now, and it's like the best time ever to do some goofy stuff. Let's see. Especially if I'm just gonna be like drawing more as well. I mean, I've got my tablet, like my old iPad. I went ahead and charged that up, but I can't exactly show what I'm drawing on stream while doing it. I'd have to like screenshot then upload, and it's just not as fun when you're not a part of the process, or when you're not viewing the whole process, I feel. I don't know, maybe I'll start making some Duet Night Abyss fan art. Drawing some of the characters. Like Rhythm. Maybe that's what the game needs a little bit more of, just some, like, fan art. Just like the good kind of fan art. I mean... I don't know, like, what kind of stuff anybody's into, but I don't know. I'm not trying to see, like, morbidly obese Rhythm or something like that. Sus? What do you mean sus? What's sus? Why are you just munching it? The way I worded it? Like fan art? I think I worded it, like, in a non-sus way, I feel. Maybe just the way I talk in general is suspicious, I'm not sure. They've been following StreamDB for DNA, and they've been continuously updating their anti-cheat files. Maybe that was reason for Steam delay. I could definitely imagine that being the case. And especially with, like, Box Hunter Summit. But it could also be any, like, multitude of factors that we don't know of at the current moment. I mean, it definitely does seem like they are a bit behind on certain things, like the fact that the game didn't launch with an anti-cheat, and they were planning on doing, like, this Fox into Summit event in the very next update. Seems... I also recently did a launch for the game on Steam. A bunch of temp files got created about a week ago and got deleted in today's changelog. Wonder if they'll release on 1.2. Either casual or 1.2 then, I guess. I mean, honestly, Steam release on 1.2, that'd be pretty big. With GLU as well, like... Launch hasn't started and closed the game? Ah, okay. Got it. How many cheaters do you think we're gonna see in the leaderboards? Hopefully none. I mean, they definitely are looking at combating them as much as possible. Because, again, they put in like a whole anti-cheat into the game so that cheaters wouldn't be an issue. Or to combat them. And I think it'd be like pretty easy just to make the determination like, okay, this is like the maximum possible score. If you get anything higher than this, then you're obviously cheating. But I don't imagine we're going to be seeing very many. Because I just don't think it's going to be worth it. Especially if there's like certain restrictions on like the higher, or certain restrictions on it. Like maybe you'll only be able to compete if you're at like a certain trial rank. That would definitely be a very easy way to just like combat cheaters. It's just like, okay, you need to be 55 or higher to participate. Which would be perfectly fine. It's an endgame event. You should be around the endgame level. Because in order for cheaters to be like a prominent issue, one, the game needs to have like a big user base, and two, they need to have like very little overhead. Or they need to be like lenient on stuff. And I don't really see them being lenient. Though, honestly, if they were going to be releasing with Keijo, I imagine it probably would have announced that already. So it probably will be 1.2. If I can imagine anything. At the earliest, 1.2. But if it's not 1.2, then I think they'd probably wait till like 1.4 to release with Hilda. Cause like, dude, when Hilda comes out, it's like, oh man, that's gonna be crazy. Like, who here is waiting for Hilda? Like, show of hands. Cause like, oh boy. Oh boy. You? Yes? Hilda? Yeah, I'm waiting for Hilda and I'm waiting for Katya. Both of them. Definitely testing and running on Steam build though. Weekly updates have been happening since they announced the delay, so they're working on it. It's not fully abandoned like I saw in the Steam community forums Doom posting. Yep. I mean, Steam's just way too big of a market to, like, abandon. Unless you're, like, primarily garnering from the mobile market. Like Hoyoverse does. But what elements is Hilda? She's gonna be Pyro. Be Hilda waiting room. Yes, I got an extra outfit for her. Fire, yeah. She's the one with the gun spinning? Yeah. Like, bro, maid, red hair, with grenade launcher, like. I'll say I should probably draw her. Because I can do that. I have my tablet.
Yeah, I just realized none of y'all have, like, seen anything that I've drawn, like, at all. I'm gonna be honest, it's not really impressive, what I've done. I'm very amateur in it. Are there really people who play off of the Steam launcher? I guess they've just never seen the barrier to entry. Oh yeah, there are a bunch of people who will just, like, wait for a Steam release. Like, they just don't want to play on other platforms. Or use, like, other launchers, because it's just a hassle. I mean, think of it like your streaming services. Do you want to really, like, fumble through 7 different streaming services to watch the different shows? And you just gotta remember, like, oh, is this here, or is it here, or is it here? It's definitely still easier when it comes to gaming than it would be with, like, the streaming world. But, I mean, nobody really wants to do that. I mean, you gotta have, like, a really big game in order to subsist off your own dedicated launcher. You love a humble car? I mean, it's not really a matter of, like, humbleness or anything like that. It's just a matter of truth. Honesty. I really wish they'd let us modify the colors of base outfits, so like with them standard the most of the other vanity release. Yes! Please. And also give us like more options as well, like I want to be able to remove the hat. Like make that a toggle. That would also be nice. And allow us to change the hair and eye color as well. That would also be really cool. And it has also been like several months since I've really drawn anything, so I'm also gonna be like hella out of practice. I drew a little bit like last night, designing like characters and stuff for the tabletop campaign that I'm participating in. Tabletop RPG. That's really what got me to pick it back up the pen. I mean, just seeing the files on Steam makes me believe it's not rug pulling. Not like that Highguard game from TJ, which releases soon and there's still no build info on SteamDB. Dude, Highguard is very much just a game that they are putting out because, like, it's just done. And they're just gonna cut their losses with it. They're just gonna put it out and let it flop. And overall, the dice system and what we can color would be incredible. 100%. Imagine they announced that in 1.2. Just like, yeah, we heard your feedback on, like, the coloring system. Congratulations, you've now got access to everything. You got color palettes in the game now. Also, I just realized, I think my camera's, like, tilted weird, because pretty sure it's, like, looking a bit too far to the left. Because, like, Camellia was a lot more visible prior. Of course, I've still got my my little Chainsaw Man commemorative card for going to the movie when it released. I'm sad that the Jujutsu Kaisen premiere didn't come with any, like, commemorative little goodies. At least at the theater that I went to, it didn't. Just let me pay money to permanently unlock colors, please. Please! I need that in my life, man! Alright. Well, it's kind of funny. I think my Fushu is probably better built than Majority of people like main DPSs. That's kind of wild to me. And she's only gonna get like better and better built as well. Because I still need to stack a bit more attack on her, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've hit like the 1350 attack threshold that I really need. But I have hit the, what's it called? The skill intensity threshold. Well, at least I hit the skill intensity threshold for the level 10, not the level 9. I think if I have her weapon equipped, it hits the level 9 one, though. I also need to upgrade my Fina a bit more, so that her personal damage gets even better. Which I think will be at least like a tad bit helpful for the upcoming event. Also, I should probably just go ahead and like give her skill range Griffin, because especially if I'm running her with Fushu a lot of the time. Though, even without Fushu, she doesn't really have much of an energy issue. Honestly. At least with the Winsbow, and should always, like, really calculate characters with Winsbows. Also, I've been thinking about it a little bit lately, and I kind of feel like the Elemental Wings Winsbows might be a problem. Because that kind of really eliminates basically every single energy issue on characters, and we don't really have any reason to not run it because they'll oftentimes be stronger than the Covenanter wedges we have access to. They kind of do just offer a bit too much. At least that's a bit how I feel about it. You already have power creeping wedges in 1.1? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, any wedge release that they put out is already gonna power creep. But the thing is, the Winsbows aren't power creeping any of the, like, wedges that we have that are obvious mainstays. Like, it's so clear that Covenanters are literally just build filler. You only put Covenanters in because we don't have better wedges than Covenanters right now. Like, we don't have people replacing, I don't know, Griffins or their signatures, or Typhons with Wings and Spo. Alright, there we go. Another Gleaming Glimmer crafted. I think I've got +7 on my Gleaming Glimmer right now. Rebecca and Fushu about to pop off. Yeah. 1000% yeah. I need to get my Misty Veil leveled up, and I also need to get the Blaze Spectrum to like +10. Yeah, this is what my... Oh wait, okay, I have hit the Hydro attack threshold then. So I guess the only thing I really have to do is just like get more refinements on my Wings Volition. At least if I want to make her better currently, because I am just gonna have to wait for the Hydro Winsbow. Because from Media Server, we know it's going to be Winsbow Volition, and there's also going to be the Centerpiece Volition. So, I mean, low-key could be a point in the future where we just run 0 Wings Volitions on Fushu. Because she might just get enough skill damage or skill intensity from the Centerpiece and Winsbow. And then you run just like 2 Blaze Inspos and, I don't know, 2 Blaze Spectrums. Hello, Blackie! Welcome to the stream. Currently working on doing some wedge forming. Trying to get my Gleam and Glimmers up. Because I want to have this plus 10 for Kekcho. Queso. You were working on Rebecca recently? Ah, sweet. I'm gonna be working on my Rebecca pretty soon as well. I need to get that signature to plus 10. Because working on my Rebecca is also gonna upgrade my Fushu a bit more with the Covenanters at least. And of course, having a maxed out Fushu will be even better for Ji Liu when she releases. Oh. Something that is kind of like starting to bug me a little bit is the limits on stuff like the, what's it called? Twilight Treads. We're getting like, I think 10 per month now, on average. At least, like, from events and stuff. So that's good. And I've already been saving a lot by intentionally not going for certain stat nodes and leaving certain skills like less leveled. But there are also going to be characters that are like very, very hungry on skill levels, which is going to make things more difficult. Let's see, your wedge is almost maxed and you got a weapon to spell 5. Huge. You can try to get Psyche weapon to S5 for Summit. Well, that's definitely going to be a rather big undertaking. I should probably get at least like one more smelt on it, maybe 2. Because that's also going to help my ranged outsider builds. Though, there's not really much point running ranged outsider currently. Did kind of run out, have only 800 or something? Oh, jeez. Yeah, you need to farm a bunch more secret letter. I'm gonna have to actually farm some secret letter clues myself. Because I've been spending a lot of them on wedges. And I am actually getting to the point where the amount of wedges that I've gotten has started to slightly outpace the amount of letters that I've obtained from both spending them and collecting them. Or collecting the wedges. So that's at the very least gonna be kind of wild. Oh, what's this? I've got pings. Okay, it's from the GC. Yeah. But it is kind of going to be crazy that I'm closing on having, like... Well, I already have, like, let's see... Lumino, 2... 3... I've got 5 signatures at plus 10 already. I have more than half of the signatures at plus 10 now. That means I've pretty much only just got like a bit more before I'm like really, really maxing stuff out. Going from I0 to I3 versus S3 to S5, I think S5 would be more likely. I'd say probably about as likely, because you're gonna need about, on average, like 2.5 claims per weapon smelt. So you'd be able to get like about 2 every week on average. And so that'd be about like 2.5 weeks-ish. Or, well, going from S0. Okay, yeah, I guess it would be a bit more likely. Because that'd be like 1 week compared to 3 weeks. Potentially. No worries, after a few years, wedges will be power creep. Well, yeah.
But that's gonna be years from now. I'm gonna be using all these wedges. Until then. Music be banging? Yes, it do be banging. Let me drink some more of my Monster. I love how it burns. I should drink some more water while I'm at it as well. Just so I stay at optimum hydration levels. So Blu-ray, are you planning on getting Triple S rank in Fox Hunter Summit? Cause I know I am. I think it'd be really cool if I am able to get Triple S with Outsider. That would be the coolest, in my opinion. I think for the first stage, because it's not bossing, I might, or it might be better to use Iteki. Because I'm gonna have to be dealing with the shields on enemies. No need, I'm a casual player. Ah, okay. You're just gonna be going for rewards? I mean, honestly, I feel like if you've got plus 10 build, you're probably gonna get Triple S regardless at this stage of the game. Yeah. Though, I do think the future summits are gonna be a lot more competitive. Alright, let's see. Glimmer. We got 4 of them now. I need like... I think I'm going on like my 6th copy now? Yeah, this would be like my 6th copy, so... I'd need like 4 more after this one. On. There we go. Just hope the summit's fun and distinct enough from Theater Loop. I'm anticipating it being fun and distinct. I can see it giving us some pretty crazy stuff. And, I mean, considering the counter rewards that we are getting from it, I imagine it's going to be rather difficult. Let's see. I'm still, like, mulling it over in my head on what I want to do with the rewards that it's giving me. Because, low-key, I think I might go ahead and, like, just save the weapon smelts and, like, Demon Wedge smelt materials for when they release, like, a new weapon that I need max smelt for. Like, really, really need max smelt for. In, like, a theater. Or when, what's it called? When they release, like, some new weekly locked wedges, like essentially, the Typhons 2. You play DNA to pass time, DNA is my job. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't really say that DNA is my job, it's just a facet of my work. It's just what I'm doing right now. Because, I mean, I could really be doing anything for work, honestly. But DNA is just what interests me the most right now. And what has enough to keep my time and attention. Business save, yeah, we don't know what kind of weapon rework or new wedge they'll have that might be better used. Yep. Because it could be a point where, like, that single weapon smelt, or, well, actually, do we even know, like, the total amount that we're getting from there? Like, was there some translation that we saw? A little game is built for casuals. Don't think you'll ever need it, to be honest. Well, we don't know that. I'd say let's wait for the summit before we make, like, a determination on what game difficulty is going to be like in the future. Because I can very much imagine that, like, the current power level is definitely designed to be a bit easier because they're not just adjusting to, like, what the players can do, they're also giving people more time to get themselves built up before they introduce any, like, really big challenges. Because if there was, like, some super ball-crushing difficult challenges, like, right in the beginning of the game, I imagine there would be a lot of people who would burn themselves out really quickly because in order to do it. It's definitely more than 2 each. FAIK. Alright. But yeah, even just one weapon smelt could be really impactful. I mean, I'm pretty sure each smelt for Fina's weapon is like 18% or 18 attack percent, which... is that more than a Scorch? I'm not sure. I'd have to take a look at what a +1 Scorch is. Or not, or a +0 Scorch. To really see. I mean, considering the power level that they're allowing us to go for currently, I can really see them adding some much more difficult content in the future. And, I mean, level cap can already be, like, a pretty decent challenge for most units, at least, like, damage-wise. Also, I like the theory that we got 3 set of Animo theaters because Psycho is technically the only featured DPS, but it's a very gacha-style shielding system. Well, yeah, they're still gonna have, like, some of the gacha habits and styles starting out. I definitely hope that it reduces much more over time, though. Giving us more freedom to go for stuff. Though, when we get to, like, +10s on characters and stuff, we might just be able to brute force a lot of it. And then especially after we get stuff like the Winspos on all the units. Yo, welcome, Trex! The Kenjo is the first new DPS we're getting since Psyche. We had an Anima removed and we'll most likely see Hydra deleted and Electro later. We'll have to see. But yeah, I can see something like Lumino Electro Theater. Honestly, Lumino Electro would probably be like one of the best theater rotations for somebody just starting out. Because you could get Rhythm and Nifle. And that little duo, not only are you getting like all of their best options for free from like secret letter clues and stuff, but Rhythm's gonna be the best general farmer and Nifle's gonna be one of the best maze farmers. So, like, just getting those two characters maxed out will easily boost all your grinding. You're back with some scrumptious food? Hell yeah. Just here for a bit between classes? Got it. Well, I hope you're able to have a good time regardless. Alright, you gotta protect the target again. Oh, something that I definitely have to do, like, prior to the next update is farm, like, a ton of maize. Because I want to get at least, like, I don't know, 200,000 reds farmed up before Kesho's release. And I also need to get, like, I don't know, 20 million for all the track shift modules that I'm going to want to craft. And just having, I don't know, like 10 million gold on hand would be really good as well. I think it'd also be in the best interest to release either more DPS or have DPS support DPS instead of 2 supporters in a row. Yeah, 100%. Like, characters that can be versatile, like, can be both DPS and support. I mean, Truffle kind of does fill that whole deal. Where she can be both a DPS and a support. Even without, like, maxing Tron. No, they are in a real deficit of good supports. Everyone literally runs the same ones except for Psyche, who runs Truffle. Yeah. I mean, we do have a lot of supports in the game. They just need to be given a bit more, honestly. I mean, Daphne's just kind of in the unfortunate position where she's Animo. So all of her support wedges that she gets are going to be geared towards Resolve. And that means she's only giving her own buffs. Meaning that she's competing with other supports who give their own buffs plus wedge or support wedges. And then she has to compete against Truffle for, like, Resolve scaling units. Definitely should have been Umbro for real. That definitely could have made things better for her, honestly. I'm not really sure if it fits her character, but, like, balance-wise, it definitely would have been better for her. The fact of the matter is, most of the time, as a player, DPS are just more active play. Supports are boring to actually play in DNA, especially with 2 skills limited. I mean, it really just depends on the support that you're playing and, like, how you built them, because I6 Fina going, like, full weapon scaling on her would definitely be pretty fun, in my opinion. And similarly with, like, Fushu, but that's just the issue, is that it's locked behind their I6s and they're both limited units. Did they ever say why the next theater is only 3 weeks? I mean, they didn't, like, specifically give us a reason why it's only 3 weeks, but I assume it's just because they can release the next update in that amount of time. And it is a bit better for them to, like, have a 4-week and a 3-week rather than 2, like, 3.5 weeks because of, like, the weekly and monthly resets that they've got kind of going on in the game. It'll fit her character if she ever goes crazy. She has very valid reasons to crash out. I don't think Daphne would ever crash out. She does not seem like the type. It would be very jarring if she did. And I don't really think it fit her character, personally. She seems rather resolute. Yeah, Isaac's being limited, forgetting to turn a support into an active playstyle feels bad when it's left behind weeklies. Yeah, it really does. Because I would be pretty interested to see what Fushu would do with, like, all of that additional weapon damage. And I think there's, like, also something else to that, isn't there? And then there's, like, Fina, who gives herself 120% crit chance. Or something like that. Which is kind of nuts, in my opinion. Though, of course, when compared to other weapon scalers, she's not giving herself any attack speed at all. So there's that as well. Fina just gives herself the +10 Umbro Sig Wedge at +6, kind of cracked. Yeah, definitely. And she doesn't have to have like this weird sanity drain situation going on with her. So I just realized, can Berenica use her ranged weapon in her ult state? Well, can I? I think I'm gonna go, like, see that really quick. Yeah, because the Umbro Sig, you need to constantly drain sanity in order to have the crit buff maxed out. Yeah, Berenica is supposed to be a constant weapon user. I've had personal idea of having a 4th theater tier. Yeah, that would be huge. You could force 2-element teams like featured repertoire. But higher difficulty, and finishing each act gives 5 secret letters for the character and more weapon letters, so they can easily grind to I6 Smelt 5, but make it extremely difficult. Well-built stuff. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. Maybe not going all the way to I6, but, I don't know, maybe getting another intro on her Smelt, at the very least. That would be really massive. But, again, just, like, make it ball-crushingly difficult. Yeah, so, let's see. Because I know, like, every single other melee constants used here... Well, I mean, I say every single other, but, like, there's only one other. I know that... Okay, so she... Okay, that is... That changes things, that changes things. Because that means melee scaling, or like weapon scaling, or trying to do a weapon scaling build on Berenica. That means she can make use of Illusionary Sacrifice if we're doing a ranged weapon build. Just as long as we're like in the ult state. So, like, Loki, I kind of want to see what that'll be, or how that'll work. So let me just get the, what's it called? Where's the sword? Where's the attack percent too? Oh, there it is. Yeah, right there. Alright. I feel like getting to I6 should be ball-crushingly difficult, but scale so people can squeeze out a few more introns, since once it's on weekly, it's basically free, only limited. Well, yeah. And we will be getting to a point where if you are just only going for, like, the most recent unit, you will kind of be able to just, like, I6 them before the next theater comes out. And the next guy rolls in. Though, if there are going to be, like, 3-week theaters, that would kind of throw a little bit of a wrench into that. Let's see. So, Fushu and... Or not Fushu. Fina and Fox Hunter. Yep. 1, 2, 3... Alright. Will definitely be a lot better. Oh wait, crap, I just ran out of the ult, but I still should have all the crit from it. Definitely not doing as well as Outsider, but this is also with like +5 wedges on everything. Honestly, going for like an overcrit Berenica build, especially once we get like the Windspows, like the Umbro Windspow, could be interesting to see. Crit Renica.
And I can save a lot more sandy by running the skill duration griffins. Where is it? Wait, okay, I guess I gotta use the... Yeah, that's what I get for only having like 4 track shifts on her. Alright, let me just upgrade the gold one. Oh, wait. Skill duration takes more tolerance as well. Okay, that's interesting. Reading effects, there doesn't seem to be a timer for the buff. For Illusionary Sacrifice, there is a timer. It's 15 seconds. I think the main issue is, though, having long theaters, but then you get locked out once you get to 65 character and 30 weapon letters. Instead of people feeling like they have a goal to grind for 4 weeks and hopefully push for I6 S5, and even if they don't reach it, they'll still have some extra stuff to not have to rely on as many weekly resets. Yeah, that would definitely be really nice. Yeah, you need to consume sandy 15 times, and you need to keep consuming sandy essentially every single second. But let's see, what would the wedge, or like how much would it be at +5? Let's see, Demon Wedge from Borat, 9.9%. So times 15, that's 148 crit chance. That is quite a bit. And of course, Brenica does get morales, like Blaze morales. So that's interesting as well. I could see this being like kind of interesting of a setup on her. Honestly, like it could fix your single target, because she also does have dual pistol mastery. Prime Deathly, what? 2, 3. And just go into the ult state. Yeah, and I'm kind of able to just like eat stuff. And hold on, does her ult state also give her like resistance to interruption? Yeah, yeah, losing the morale for the in-spell kind of really sucks. She really does kind of want that, like, a lot. No, I'm pretty sure her base stack is also, like, kind of low. Well, I mean, I'm getting attack percent from Amber below. Definitely see it being like purple wedges are enough to get you the basic rewards, and you need fully built DPS supports for I6 S5, and everything between like +7 wedges can still push progress more. Yeah. But obviously, like, the highest challenges would push you to have, like, the max up builds and stuff. Let me go ahead and put Midnight Sun on this one as well, because she has, like, 0 benefit from range. So, do the sweep. So there's the sanity cost and the sanity cost per second. And getting the extra skill efficiency from there as well would be pretty nice. But also, like, does she hit the efficiency cap? Like, that's 12.5%. That's 8 times 3?
Plus 12.5, plus 44. Okay, yeah, Berenica just hits the, what's it called? She hits the efficiency cap with just, like, the Umbro Windspow. So, honestly, like, Umbro Windspow could low-key fix Berenica and unlock, like, some really crazy builds for her. I know I'm doing, like, hella not great damage right now, but this is also with, like, plus 5s compared to, like, the best characters in the game using plus 10s. Alright. Yeah, she gets resistance interruption as well, which is kinda really cool. But yeah, all the crit that she's getting is pretty darn nice, all things considered. I think we might have just kind of like unlocked something. Cause let's see, all the crit that she's getting 75 from the support. She's getting 54 from Fox Hunter. She's gonna be getting 148.5 from her signature, and she's gonna be getting 99 from the weapon wedge and another 100 from the other weapon wedge, and she'd also be getting another 100 from the passive once the Sacrosanct Chorus is all maxed out. So that's going to be 20 times 5.765. Like, crit percent. So that's going to be like 115% crit rate. So she's going like hella into over crit territory. Which is, I think for sure just gonna be better than running a reconnaissance weapon for damage. But the reconnaissance weapon will notably be like significantly better for AoE, and you're not really sacrificing much on the reconnaissance weapon. Well, I mean, you are sacrificing like a pretty decent amount of skill intensity, but if you are only using it for ad clear, that doesn't really matter as much. And she still can exploit like the best things against bosses. Like when she can do the multi-hits against like Eclosioneer. Honestly, like this might be kind of wacky, kind of crazy. She'll get a buff when we reunite after 100 years. Oh damn. Oh, why not her second efficiency passive now? Because it costs a Twilight Tread. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not trying to spend a Twilight Tread on just satisfying your curiosity right now, especially so close to the summit. I need to keep like 4 on hand just in case if I need to amp my Psyche a little bit more. And I also still have other characters that I need to max out, like my Rhythm. And also supports like Fushu. So there's that. Oh, my Gleam and Glimmer is done. Oh, I need to get one more to craft the next one. Okay. But yeah, the crit in Renica might be kind of goated. I mean, maybe not goated, but might be a lot better than I thought she could be. Just want to know how it'll be if Hellfire, Randy, and Sibby were all attack scalers instead. Well, they definitely have different multipliers on their skills because they obviously need like much lower multipliers because like their what's it called? Defense, HP, well maybe not defense, but definitely the HP and shield are going to be significantly higher than what you can get with attack. Because I'm pretty sure even with just like a shit ton of attack percent, you are only getting into like the low few thousands. Yep. Dual pistol signature for Barry. Well, the thing is, Sacrosanct Chorus is already going to be like the best single target damage in the entire game. And it's like not even close. So, I mean, the only thing that could possibly do better is just like making a better Sacrosanct Chorus with like spike attack and somehow even better crit and multi-shot than what it already has. But then we're just getting into like the absurd territories. Alright. Oh. I think I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So, I'm gonna load up this next defense real quick. Let's try and get this next Glimmer for craft. Litter box break? Yeah. Alright, so just give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. I am back. Didn't take long at all. Okay, I hope everybody's still here. Also, did you see someone testing the element advantage damage buffs and debuffs? They found that skill damage and weapon damage have different multipliers. I did see that. Yeah. So, wasn't it that their findings were that weapons are, like, slightly better against off elements and abilities were better against the specific element? I'm pretty sure that's what it was, right? Which is definitely a little bit odd. It might have to do with how, like, damage is calculated. Yeah, basically, yeah. Like maybe ability damage happens after all the modifiers, but weapon damage gets calculated somewhere between certain multipliers. So maybe that's why? Definitely interesting to see. Damage formula for this game is something special. I feel like the formula itself needs a rework. I'm not really sure if it needs a rework. We might just need, like, a little bit more information on it. We do have it, like, pretty solidly figured out, though. Because that is just, like, kind of one certain interaction when it comes to elemental weaknesses. And when it comes to, like, anything other than that, it all does just kind of function normally. Alright. Though, something that I think would be interesting, at least, is if we're able to equip like weapons of separate elements than our characters. Like weapons didn't just take the same damage type as our characters had, and they had their own elements. Yep. You got that. That's for sure. Though I would also like to see a certain expansion on the element system. Like, making it more than just different damage flavors. And equipment restrictions. Element wedges for weapons? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Like, you equip a different weapon core, and it'll change it to, like, I don't know, pyro damage or something. Because that would add a lot of flexibility to, like, weapon characters. I mean, Fina already kind of does that with her I6. So maybe just allowing that as a build option for every single weapon unit would be a way to give them a bigger buff. Because then you could, like, use them in any theater. It would be cool if elements would do something other than boost damage. Yeah. Like, I don't just want, like, color matching. Like, oh, put the red and the blue to deal, like, more damage. Because that's, like, hella boring. I want them to do, like, different things. Oh, what's up with Rhythm being so cute? I mean, the devs just knew what they were doing. Like, they knew ball. I don't really know what else to say. Elemental bonus effects are utterly redundant in the game currently and don't do anything useful. Yeah. There's so much that they could do with it. They just need to expand on it a bit more. Because there's not really any reason why we've got, like, 6 bonus effects and only 2 of them do, like, something other than just deal damage. And one of those things that it does other than just deal damage is, like, the Lumina one, which just extends the duration of bonus effects. Which is, like, stupid. And then there's the Umbra one, which does increase, like, the, what's it called? The duration of, like, how long an enemy is down for. But again, that's hardly interactive. Though it will definitely be a big boon for any Umbra support that we get in the future. Would it be cool if Electro deals more damage to shields, for example, or Fire do a bonus COT? Yeah. Like, other than exploration, Noctoyager, and endgame stuff, all the farming stuff, like, chases neutral? Yeah.
Like, currently, elements only serve to restrict rather than, like, expand what you can do. I mean, I just see an element on a character, and it's like, okay, I can use them in this kind of content, and they can use these wedges. Let's see. Don't the elemental bonus effects also do, like, no damage? Oh yeah, it's like nothing. It's like zilch. Yeah. Oh, I missed that message. Oh, what's with Rhythm having such cake? She runs so her ass is strong. Got it. Yeah. Bonus dots only do as much as your character element attack each tick. With, like, no additional modifiers, that's, like, so lame. It's so little damage. It's actually such a drag. Who knows, maybe they'll release a character that, like, super buffs bonus effects. Make them deal, like, crazy dots. And then Fida becomes even better. Yeah, almost are working too much as a detriment instead of a bonus. Exactly. I want things that expand my options rather than restricts them. That's how I feel about it. Finally built Fuju's sword, and for some reason she only goes for melee attacks with it, and almost completely ignore orbs. Any idea why? I think she's just prioritizing, like, putting on that buff. Like, making sure it gets activated, but because enemies are, like, too far away or dying too fast, it messes her up. It is an inconsistency with her AI from what I've heard and seen. I'm pretty sure she's much better when it comes to using ranged weapons. Are we wedging to Rhythm today? Yes, we're wedging with Rhythm. She is helping me get my Kejo wedges. Because I've only got a few more days till his release, and I want to give him like a nice old plus 10 build when he comes out. Just so that he can deal as much crazy damage as he possibly can. Alright, wave begins. Ah. You're probably right, she just runs back and forth between enemies that are dying. Yeah. It also kind of depends on how much sandy you're consuming. Because I'm pretty sure her AI is designed to prioritize, like, putting this stuff up when you are consuming sanity. But if you're, like, constantly in max, I don't think she feels it urgent to set them up. Excellent, got the sour cream ready. Nice. You making, like, some sour cream donuts? Is really the most caked up in the game? 100% yes. Like, have you seen it? With my Rhythm AFK team, Saseni is training fast. Ah. Well, you may want to consider just putting, like, a ranged weapon on her. Just so that she doesn't do that stuff.
I mean, high-key, it would probably just be best for me to do that as well. Because I am just kind of noticing her doing the same thing right now. Me that I'm, like, literally getting nothing out of her. At least, like, a good 50% of the time. I honestly have no idea what she's doing right now. Not giving me a buff, that's for sure. She's helping float around faster than anyone else? Oh yeah. Powerful muscles back there. Though I can't really give her X-Crez Duo because I'm using that on my rhythm unless I like swap off a bit. Though it might be, it probably won't matter that much though. I am getting like a ton of attack from the Onslaught. It'll just depend. Let me adjust the team setup real quick. And also put it up much higher. Like, I really don't need this being so low. Yeah. I also don't really need this team loadout anymore because I don't use it at all. Right? Just give her this Krez Duo right here. And give Rhythm the attack percent. Rendhusk. There we go. And let's get back to it. Gonna need, I think, like another 5 Gleaming Glimmers to get it to +9 at least. And of course, I'm gonna have to farm up some more Animo, like 30 more Animo Covenanters, and I'm gonna have to farm up the other Hydra Signature as well. Yep. Aerodynamic as? I mean, yeah. I've seen more speedruns with her, people finding Escort and Termination under 15 seconds. Oh yeah, it's not... Wait, Escort under 15 seconds? Really? It must... Is it like the Serum map? I mean, I've done like a 19-second Escort, so... I don't know, maybe if you get like perfect angles on it, everything with Rhythm could be better. Jeez. Oh wait, why am I in the... Why do I have an auto setup equipped right now? Alright, let me fix that real quick. Let's see. Piece at Team 10. Confirm selection. Also, like, even though I4 doesn't really seem all that good, it is gonna be good for speedrunners. Because starting out with the more energy, or starting out with the energy, means that she can do the enhanced skills, which will be a lot more speed. At least compared to normal. Oh, is that a new tech with catapult with slide? It's also when we get 11 seconds on Escort. Jeez. What's the new slide tech? Is it like... Hold on. switching from defense to expulsion always trips me up when I'm getting the same map. Ah, yeah. Same map. What's this new rhythm tech, though? Like, is that something with a slime? I don't even know, like, what the input is. It's definitely, or probably not whatever I'm doing right now. Fine with 20 to 30 second escort with Fushu, don't want to learn rhythm tech. Well, I definitely, I mean, I don't even really care that much about the time saves for grinding, I just want to learn it. You got like a link to a video or something like that? Okay, month seems perfect from a project management perspective. New character plus difficulty cards. No, from a player perspective, a month is definitely a long time, especially if you're able to get it all done within a week. Oh, we got Luno Loot. I mean, let me try escort like without the new tech on rhythm, just regardless. I imagine we just want to start out with the ult no matter what. Alright. And I don't know how much faster that is compared to my outside. I definitely could do better. Yeah, that was a bit slower than my outsider run. Or like my average outsider run. Maybe just don't activate the ult. Yeah, and getting bad angles and stuff will definitely not help at all. Alright. There we go. But yeah, the guide basically says Volt Rush plus crouch up and down. Supposed to fling you in that direction. Crouch up and down. Like no piercing ascent at all? Do you have a video? Or like a link to the post or something like that? Hello 9000, okay? Same timing as shoot gliding out of the rush? Okay. Plus crouch up and down. So is it like a press crouch? I'm not getting the movement out of it. I'll tell you, I'm not sure what a
crouch up or down is supposed to be as like an input. It's like WS?
I'm so busy today, but he called off work tomorrow, so I have a long holiday. Ah, sweet. I mean, if I just get a video to see it in action, I could probably figure it out. Or like a post. I'm surprised that like went under my nose for so long. But then again, I was kind of like really hyper-focused on the wedge farming in general. Yeah, I'm not really getting my speed out of whatever input I'm doing right now. Oh, is Link allowed here? Yeah. You could also post it in the Discord as well. But yeah, it'd be much appreciated. Because if it really is as fast, or even faster, especially like dropping a piercing ascent input, that'd be kind of nuts. Let's see. So just let me know whether you're posting it in the stream chat or the Discord. Need to be checked by mods I sent here? Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Let me just go ahead and download it. Alright. Open with media player. Alright. So we got this right here. So, like, ease up, crouch. So, okay, it is just kind of like the same input, isn't it? He's just using the crouch to like cancel the E movement for like up and down. Okay. No, way too dank? Yeah. What is your profession? How do you support yourself even though DNA doesn't generate profit? I support myself through ads running on videos and streams, as well as... Well, I mean, I haven't really had any sponsors that have been all that great yet. And also through viewer donations and memberships. Don't even understand anything? You don't have IT rhythm yet? Ah. Well, using the E to ascend and descend is definitely a nice optimization. Alright. Definitely gonna be something I get used to, or have to get used to. Especially like the descend. 100% gonna have to be something that I practice and refine. Especially on these different map variants. You have to get a really good map variant in order to do it the way that he did in the video. To get that Raid Shadow Legends ad? Nah, man. That's not worth it anymore. I just realized, I mean, it doesn't really matter what time I do it in the ECAS. So I can just like use it in the, what's it called? Or like what direction I'm going, cause it'll slingshot me in whatever direction I'm aiming at. You look down, Helix suit? Yeah. Alright, I'm getting myself stuck. Getting crazier with the rhythm. Alright. I'm learning, evolving. Of course, it's 100% going to be easier and more consistent to do it with the piercing ascent, like attack speed. But when have I ever done things the easy way? Or when have I ever known to just like decide to do things the easy way? If there is speed, I will go for it. I just have to get even better. Shave down the skill issue until it's nothing. Yeah, but old Jade, also the guy had Pear Rabbit with sack move and stuff. Yeah, that too. I mean, if this is just like a speed setup, don't have to worry about any damage, then yeah, it would be better to run with the Brittle Jade for the attack speed. Get good? Yep, that's the goal. Alright, got it down to a 23. Okay, got myself stuck. It would definitely be best if I could, like, shoot myself into, like, one of the doorways from there. Alright, sweet. Using this as a way to practice my rhythm tech. Definitely better than just staying as a piercing ascent only. Oh, that was honestly so nice. Alright, and... Alright, I keep shooting myself into this corner, which really kills it. Might be better to just shoot myself into the left, even though, like, it's been very muscle memory to go right first. Because that may just... That'll probably just be the better straight shot. Alright. Are you able to make more sub-badges of my fires? I could. Probably just, like, decorate the cat some more. I don't know, give him, like, eye patch, crown, business suit, whatever. Ah, crap. Didn't do it quite right. Alright. Okay. I'm just messing up so bad right now. Went a little bit too high there. Alright. But yeah, I'll definitely still looking on upgrading all my stuff. I'm kind of currently going at like a 5-second or like slower pace than I usually would with like my outsider, just like attack speed, piercing ascent setup. But that is also with like mistakes and poor optimizations. Alright, and there we go. Wait till I see the movement. You make movement tech, jump into a pit and respawn. Yo, that's wild. It's crazy. Alright. And, crap. I hit the wrong angle. Alright. Come on. Yeah, honestly, it might just be better to do the piercing scent one. Because there's some map variants that really, like, basically anything where there's additional height you have to climb really just kind of messes you up. And then if you don't, like, first store it, it also just gets, like, even worse. But definitely did learn to optimize my rhythm tech a bit more. So just doing that alone will 100% be helpful. See, this is definitely not for regular farming, it's mainly for getting that one fastest time shot. Yeah, 100%. Though I am getting, like, pretty good times. The upgrade subs can be pics of his cat if he has one. Yeah, when I get a cat. Ah, crap. Wow, why did that door open so quickly? Usually take like forever to open. I just went straight through it, even with like the full tech going on. Cat wanting a cat? But I'm not a cat though. If Psyche's normally carries the momentum, it'll be a good alternative, but it's sadly useless with no ult. I'm pretty sure normally he doesn't. Yeah. It also puts you downward, which, like, always, so even if it did, it would just be, like, worse than rhythm, no matter what. Yeah, you get like less momentum than you get out of doing a what's it called? A Helix Leap. That's kind of atrocious, honestly. Kind of poo-poo. Alright, let's see. Now I can upgrade my Scorches, at the very least. Get some +9s. Or at least a +9. Yeah, +9 and a +8, that's what I'll be able to get. Do you have a link to your playlist somewhere? It really is some epic music for grinding. I don't have a link to my playlist anywhere, but I mean, I could give one. What's the story behind the cat PFP? I thought it was funny. It's pretty simple. I like cats. I think the cat that I chose is a funny cat. Cat wants a sibling? What do you mean a sibling? Can you try the Crash Fling with Parrot Rabbit slide production? Like the Crash Fling with rhythm? That give like more speed upwards? It might. I can't do the slide movement in midair anymore. Maybe there's a secret for that tech? Maybe. But I don't think they're going any, like, noticeably faster. I mean, let me just take a look at the video again. Open with... Yeah. Really does just look like a very hyper-optimized run. Yeah, the time is just extremely tight. It's really about it. I'm mostly just using the Pararabbit for like the handful of Helix Sleeps that they gotta do in it. But obviously, if you're just doing it for grinding, then Pararabbit isn't really much of a factor. Because box is just gonna be better regardless. What's the lore behind the cat allegations? Is just because you're an agent if you're yes. I mean, I don't think that there's like any story behind it at all. People just started like accusing me of being a cat out of nowhere. Yeah. So, it does seem that, in general, because of, like, the map variants, and you not being able to get, like, the best setup every single time, it'll just be better to go Outsider. Or Fushu with the attack speed. Though, it might be good to bring Rhythm as a support, so that she can maybe give you movement speed, like, for, like, the couple of Helix Sleeps you have to do. I think it started with the one angry ball guy that's about to call you a cat. Oh, that might have been where it started. You said in a video that I was cat? That was an error. That was an editing error. Did the meme suck? Yeah, kinda. Alright, edit preset team. Let's move you. I mean, like, this is such an old team. Let's see. And give you Equez Duo. Alright, start challenge. So TLDR, you are a cat because baldness? I suppose. The male pattern baldness. Yeah, I'm a cat because of Norwood 9. Alright, evacuation complete. It's also good to put rhythm on the team, so that means I can look more at rhythm. I can see her more. I definitely would like to see some, like, kind of Umbro support character that gives attack speed and crit chance. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, wouldn't it be crazy if we got, like, a support unit that gave, like, base crit? Like, +5 base crit. That would be insane. Oh, it also says that skill speed affects the said crouch wing tech in the video. Oh, okay. Well, I can see skill speed being a factor because of what's it called? Because of Fushu. Or, well, because it would increase the animation speed for the E. Though I had my Fushu on my team in that setup, so I'd be getting the skill speed regardless. Oh yeah, I gotta say, it's definitely, it puts a big smile on my face seeing just how influential Jujutsu Kaisen still is. And also it puts another big smile on my face that this is like the second time we're getting like double drops of JJK. Because we're like, obviously we had freaking Shinjuku in the manga and season 2, like Shibuya in the anime, and now we've got freaking Colin Games and Modulo. Does pressing E before the ult help the speed? Well, it gives him more duration, meaning that you don't have to activate it multiple times, which does help. Because the E animation is much shorter than the ult animation. You know, honestly, like, just get the skill speed from Bushu would probably be better for the setup overall, because, I mean, I'm not using Rebecca at all anymore. So, if Fushu... I mean, I don't think that Fushu's gonna have enough time to even activate anything, but just that, like, slim chance that she does. And give Rhythm the attack weapon, because why not? Oh, you wanna know something kind of funny? Attack, or, like, ability, Outsider... It actually does deal some kind of, like, wild damage. It's just a shame because his E has, like, the worst attack, like, possible in the entire game. Like, genuinely, Margie has better skill attack than... Well, not, like, attack, but she's got, like, better animation shit than Outsider does. Because Outsider has, like, no tracking on his skill whatsoever. He will just go in a direction and keep going in a direction. And additionally, his E, like, the spikes also don't have, like, any seeking on them whatsoever. Gotta grind the Jujutsu lore when the auto farming comes. Oh yeah. I cannot wait to see the next Modulo chapter. I'm pretty sure it's coming out like later this week. I'm obviously not going to say any spoilers about what I've already read, because I know a ton of people are anime onlys. Though honestly, if I was talking about like Modulo, it probably would just sound like an entirely different series compared to Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, because it technically is. Because it's like a sequel. Though there would be like certain things that I could say that would be, I guess, some pretty heavy spoilers to Jujutsu Kaisen. In the context of Modulo. Do we have anybody in chat reading Modulo right now? Or is it just me? I've been reading a lot more lately. And it's been pretty nice. I definitely gotta read, like, even more than I already do, though. Is that your favorite show, Jujutsu Kaisen? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Blue-Eyed Nick? Thank you for the membership. So sick. Anime only because I'm illiterate? Ah. What up, Bus? What up, Bus? Yeah. I mean, I honestly can't really blame anybody for going anime only, because, dude, the anime adaptation is so freaking good. Though there was definitely, like, a translation error in one of the recent episodes. Because that Yuki said... Oh, wait, I mean, I probably shouldn't, like, go into it that much. I mean, it would be, like, kind of, like, out of context, but... I'm gonna err on this side of caution. Welcome to the cat family tree. Yeah. We're all agents here. Alright. You do have the ability to, though? Oh, okay. You read? Well, highly recommend reading. Especially, like, books. I mean, if you need, like, a good book to read, Sun Tzu's Art of War, definitely a nice read. I gotta read it again. Another book that I really like is Roadside Picnic. That's an excellent piece of fiction right there. Pretty influential as well. It actually inspired, like, the whole Stalker series. And there's obviously, like, books that are just good for personal development. Love the campfire cooking one. I read it way too many times. Sweet. Yeah, I've got a few personal development books on my shelf that I gotta read the rest of. Evacuation point. Alright. Honestly, it is pretty chill, just like farming up all the Carmine. Because if I farm like 50k a day, I'll have enough Carmine to max out like all my builds and
about a month. And if I farm like 100k in a day, that'll be even sooner than that. So I probably should just like dedicate my time to farming like 100k globs a day. Just so I have that like clearance and freedom. Let's see. Alright, and extraction. Unfortunately, it made me go to the last door again. But that's fine, that's just part of the process. Love good runs and bad runs. Ah. Alright, just a little bit of that monster left. Containing the beast within. I kinda hope that they bring back the cursed energy flavor for gamer subs for the cooling games. Oh, it is kind of surprising that gamer subs didn't get the Chainsaw Man collab. They gave it to like this Dubby Energy thing, I think it was called. Never heard of it before that point though. Though I don't really have the money to be spending on like a curiosity on some new powders. Alright. Alright, 56. Should also dedicate some time to grinding up maze as well. Because again, I need to get all that gold, and I also need to get just threads stocked up so I can buy out the Constance wedges. At least like 100k so I can get the important wedges to +9. Because that'll be a pretty big deal. I do really wonder what's going to happen in like 1.4 though, because 1.4 is going to be at the time where the majority, well, I'd say the majority of the dedicated player base is going to be at like where I am kind of right now, where they've got multiple maxed out builds, they've got like all their important wedges all done, and they are kind of just like waiting for like something new to chase. I definitely feel like 1.4 has the opportunity to be something, or maybe not the opportunity, is that like it should be like a really big release. Especially because that's going to be the first one outside of the the Huashu patch cycle. Because we already know like the Huashu patch cycles 1.1, 2, and 3. Though the worst thing ever would be if like 1.4 is a filler patch and like 1.5 or like a 2.0 is the next big deal. 1.4 will be around July, right? Let's see. It'll be February in 1.2. It'll be March, April, May, June. Yeah, it'll be like July. So that'll be a pretty big deal, honestly. especially because it'll also be like the half anniversary. I know like half anniversaries isn't really like a big thing outside of, I think, JP gachas or JP style gachas. Though, I mean, this isn't really a gacha game in general. But it'll just be interesting to see what, like, or the culmination, essentially, of the past 6 months of this new direction will be like. But of course, 1.2 and 1.3 have equal opportunities to be huge. What's good, my man? We miss you. I mean, I was only gone for a day, so I guess I didn't really upload either. I was just like really out. I'm gonna be honest, like I was barely able to do anything those past couple of days. Just absolutely swamped. I barely got through the stream on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. And when I got to like the time to record that night to try to put out a video, I was just at a point where like I was staring at my screen and like everything was going blurry. Like I just had to get some rest. No, 1.3 would change DNA forever because we'll have the mother, Camilla. You've been gone for so long. JK, I hope your health is okay now. It's definitely a lot better. I have to make sure and get some better rest for the next few days, just so that I don't like get myself into a situation like that again. Because even though I did get some good rest last night, yeah, I am still like, you know, hitting some sleep debt. January is tough AF. Yeah. Oh wait, don't overwork yourself, Mr. Gatito. Yep, that's the goal. It was a mixture of overwork and like basically no sleep. I mean, the night before Tuesday, I was already like starting to feel kind of like the start of that. And I was just like, okay, gotta just make sure, get the Lisbel stuff done, and, you know, work on it tomorrow, or do the rest of it tomorrow morning, get myself, like, a good 8 hours of sleep, and I went ahead and pushed through to that. However, something came up, and I had to wake up in the middle of the night to, like, really push it out, and that's what, like, really pushed me like over the edge. No, it was just like kind of the straw that broke the camel's back. Too many catnips. Sure. Sounds rough. Yeah, it was pretty rough. And it definitely took its toll on me, because, I mean, I wasn't really able to get a video out Wednesday or this morning, and though it's not like it really matters that much. I mean, views for DNA just aren't great right now, and that makes like perfect sense. There are much more exciting things popping around, different games. Like, I mean, there's like Enfield in a week. I'm sure there's a lot of people who are just like checking that out, seeing what it's like, which makes sense. I mean, Duet Night Abyss is in a very big lull period right now. In these like 2 weeks, or like this week and a half leading up to Kejo. I imagine we'll get a little bit more when like Kejo drip marketing starts up in, I think, like 2 days, 3 days. And there'll probably be a pretty nice bump around Keijo's release, and then we're also going to be getting the Fox Hunter Summit as well, which will be another, like, pretty good bump for, I don't know, like a 5-day period for interest. I know there's going to be a lot of people who are just looking to see, like, what top runs are like, and build setups and all the sort. And then, of course, about a week after Summit releases, or a week and a half after Summit releases, we're going to be getting, like, drip marketing from 1.2 and live stream. Drink milk, I hear it's good for cats. I drink so much milk already, man. Lots and lots and lots. I just had, like, a big ol' bowl of milk this morning. Alright, summer PGR music, yep. Such a good vibe. Bowl of, like, in cereal. Milk and cereal. Am I supposed to eat cereal out of a glass? Jiliu is plus 1.2 is going to be peak. Oh, you know it! Surprised you haven't played PGR at this point? It just seems like a lot to get into. I'm going to be honest. And then, even more to keep up with it. I mean, there's really only so many live service games that a person can play. Stop playing only because it's hard. I mean, the difficulty would not be a factor for me at all. It's just, like, playing it and then keeping up with it. The live service stuff. Sounds like what a cat would drink. A cat would drink cereal. Got it. Got it. I agree. It's such a nice vibe, having a good time in Maze thanks to the music. Yeah. Music honestly helps me get through a lot in general. I wonder if, like, the Phantom Parade music from, like, the JJK gacha would, like, copyright strike me. Or claim. There's no game like DNA at the moment. I mean, there's, like, Warframe, but if we're talking about, like, specifically anime stuff, yeah, there's no game like it at the moment. And anime is a pretty big factor. I drink cereal by liquefying it? Ugh. Wasn't even the point. Liquefied cereal. Are you a milk before cereal? Or cereal before? I'm a milk before. Well, no, I'm a cereal before, sorry. I'm a cereal before kind of guy. I filled the bowl up and then I pour the milk in. I know the milk before is supposed to be better. I just like the cereal before. Call it fast food. Soggy cereal. Well, the thing is, it only gets soggy if you don't eat it fast. Like, cereal's not supposed to be a meal that you just let sit. Well, it's not even a meal to begin with. It's like a snack. You're supposed to, like, get the cereal, and then you just, like, munch it. In, like, 2 minutes, at most. Just drink milk and then add cereal after. Truth nuke? It's the anime aspect that makes it stand out. I don't care why people are sleeping on it. There should be millions of people sleeping, jumping on it right now. Well, the thing is, it's currently, like, a big unknown. Right now. There are
too... Like, people really need to see it pop off before they're willing to jump on it. There needs to be, like, a piece of content in the game that is enough to, like, just draw people in specifically for that. And that's why I've been kind of, like, pushing for stuff like raids and multiplayer stuff. Speaking of anime games, did you see Kotama and Academy Citadel? It's a new indie Metroidvania. I haven't. But talking about indie games and anime style, I did see, I think it was called Inari, which is like Katana Zero, but with like a fox girl, and that instantly went on my wish list. But I'll definitely take a look at Kotama and Academy Citadel, like, because I'm a pretty big fan of Metroidvanias, honestly. Do anime people not like grinding games? No, they do, they do. It's just, grinding games also need to be, like, good. And I am going to say that Duet Night Abyss is good, but it's also not, like, it's in a good, not great state, is what I'd say. And the thing is, if it had, like, that one or two really, really good modes, and really, really, like, hype modes, then people would put through, like, a lot just to get through that. But currently it doesn't really have that, like, additional X factor that sets it apart. Also, I'm cereal before milk, by the way. Ah, okay. If this came out during the lockdown, it'll be peak. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't really matter the quality of stuff. If you just had something released during lockdown, it was gonna succeed. Like, no matter what. I think the polishing aspect and lacks extra novelty like Genshin manages to make you feel? What? The log this morning forgot the wedge event ended. Sad times. Yeah, man. We no longer get our super boosted drops. But there will be more wedge events in the future. And, I mean, I'm going to be getting to a point pretty soon where, like, basically all of my wedge stuffs are maxed out. So, future wedge events will essentially just be me, like, pre-farming. I really do hope that they accelerate the wedge release schedule, though. Because we just need some more variety. The feeling of novelty, the smooth animations when you load the game, for example. Like the music and gate. Ah, yeah. Yeah, alright, I understand now. Oh, how'd Genomon Hunt go today? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't Genomon Hunted. I don't really have, like, much of a reason to. Because, I mean, apart from, like, Missing Goodnight, I don't really have any Genomon that I need to, like, max out for any purpose. Waiting for the jaw-dropping, mind-shattering peak cinema moment in the story? Yeah. I mean, we already got, like, some really, really good stories in, Chapter 2 and 3. I hope that the remainder of Washu can compare to those, and that after that in 1.4 we get back to Captain in the Empire side. It's good, but not the it moment. Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like after we get back to Captain's side, that's when we're gonna start, like, really seeing some crazy stuff. Honestly, like, give us freaking something like Shibuya Incident in Duet Night Abyss. Like, just give it Duet Night Abyss Shibuya Incident. That would get us so insane. G-Liu should be pure story greatness. Yeah. Honestly, I hope that they just make G-Liu this freaking, like, megalomaniac that, like, has to go down. Just go, like, full Makima with her. Just have her turn one of the characters into, like, mincemeat or something. Oh, waiting for Fox Hunter and Barry to get married. Aren't they, like, kind of adopted siblings? Isn't that the kind of dynamic that they have? I don't know, I guess some people are into that. Alright. I know that if I ever make, like, a story, especially for, like, a live service game, I'm just gonna go, like, crazy insane with it. Just, like, pure cinema in all examples. Also, it'd be cool if they made a country where they have a city like modern Japan / China. I get the hope that they keep more of, like, the sort of, like, mixed fantasy aesthetic. Where we've got kind of, like, the tech mixed with, like, magic and stuff. They can do a lot of stuff 100%. Next story update, the MC gets the ability to, Resonance Genomon. Now you can use multiple copies of traits to max them out. Like a legendary wedge? Really? Needing, like, multiple max out bro boxies. That'd be atrocious. Are you gonna play Inari, my man? Oh yeah, as soon as it comes out, gonna buy it and play it. I also gotta play Katana Zero. Cause that game pretty goated too. It'd be pretty funny if they did that. Yeah, it would, honestly. Please God, no. Still waiting for the Man Things cutscene? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of cutscenes that we haven't seen yet that were in the teaser. If they make Yum Yum Milk more accessible. Well, we're getting more from events. Like, we're getting one from Fox Hunter Summit. So, could very well be getting, like, 2 per update from here on out. That's cats need it. Ah. Katana Zero is amazing. Yeah. 100% gotta play it myself. There are a lot of games that are just kind of like sitting in my library. I don't know, maybe I should just add, like, certain variety play days. Where, you know, obviously start out with, like, Duet Night Abyss, then go into a different game later. Like kind of like I did with Hytale. Who's meant to get, well, there's, we ride some of, like, the Beyonds, or what are they called? You know, like the wolf things. Though, I guess we could kind of like take a look at the cutscene and see if it matches any of the areas that we have in-game already. Because if it doesn't, then it'll like easily confirm new areas to come in the Washu region. Let's see. Scorte. Alright. That door's open. That door's open. Gonna make we go to the last one. And there we go. Easy peasy. I think I'm sitting at 30k globs now. Somewhere around there. Maybe close to 40? Oh, 45, jeez, okay. Well, I should at least get 50k. Which is our bare minimum of 50k globules a day. So I can keep up with all of my Demon Wedge needs. I've been HP drain system in Fushi's story. Please don't make it a thing later on. Don't need another direct spine moment. I mean, it'd be interesting for, like, specific challenges, but, yeah, I don't really want an area that's gonna be a bitch to reverse for no reason. Both Speedrun and Steel Soul 100%. We definitely mastered like a lot of the tricks for making certain sections more achievable without deaths. Like utilizing the Flint Slate for Mount Faye. Setting my timer till I freeze. By the way, what team do I use for AoE? Because my Psyche can't do the job on the Filtoids, but I can take care of the bosses, but the mobs are annoying because they're all over the place. You could just stack some more skill range on Psyche. Like, skill range, Griffins along with Destructo, Max Melt. I'll try it with Outsider, but the issue is I can't level his talents a lot because he spent me with 2 boss skills. Yeah. I mean, if you want to try it with Outsider, Katana, and instead of the... what's it called? Instead of Fortune, run Threshold. Especially if it's an area with, like, some relatively, like, close spawns to each other. Because then you're going to be obviously defeating enemies, and then you could even, like, double kill with a respawn in a single, what's called, single combo, like max combo charge attack. Alright. Well, can go to the armory now and get this Scorch to plus 8 as well. Perfecto. And I can also upgrade my Gloom and Glimmer. It's plus 8. At the very least, I want to get like 3 plus 10 Scorches and a plus 10 Gleam and Glimmer for my Keijo. I could probably do like 1 plus 10 Blaze Eternity as like a just for the time being deal. It will be like a drop in attack, but he will have so much attack that it probably won't be like that noticeable of a damage loss. Maybe like, I don't know, 2-3%. Though it could be made up if Seconds of Decree winds up being good. Off topic, but I've seen many people die to lava, or to the lava toad in Hytale. Yeah, that thing's scary, man. You really gotta utilize good blocking in order to take that guy out. Because you can't really, like, evade him.
easily like you can do normal enemies, because he will just like range attack you and then draw you in close. But I kind of appreciate that, because it is like a high threat enemy that forces you to interact with the game differently. Why is crit rate so hard to build in this game? There are no other character doom wedges, and the ones on the weapons are not stackable. What's the point of a stat if we can't take full advantage of it? Well, no, you can stack crit rate. Hold on. Yeah, like impetus. Well, impetus, focus, and focus stacks with each other. And if you want even more, you can do what is it? Utmost. Is Hytale sick? Do you enjoy it? I enjoy it. It's definitely still, like, pretty bare bones right now. Which, I mean, they were very honest with people saying that it would be. So, I'm cool with that. But I am really excited to see what the modding scene's going to do with it. Because Hytale looks exceptionally moddable. With a ton, and I do mean like a ton, of freedom in what you can do with what is, and also a lot of like really good tools for modders, because I'm pretty sure you can actually update the mod's code in game without having to reload and relaunch it. So you can do like real-time edits and bug fixes, which will significantly speed up the process. Because, like, normally when it comes to, like, game mods, if there's something you want to try out or test, you have to, like, write the code, build the code, and then relaunch the game, like, fully, and reload everything in order to just test even, like, a small tweak. But if you could just edit stuff, like, in-game, without having to relaunch it all, that's, like, crazy good. Sounds like fun. Microsoft pumped my childhood. Yeah. I tried modding in multiplayer with my brother. He did not need to download the same mods I have. Only the host needs to install them on. That's it! That's even better! Holy cow! Yeah, Hytale is easily gonna have, like, massive velocity. It's crazy. I mean, high-key, I've been considering starting to make mods for Hytale just to, like, help out and stuff. Of course, I will need more free time to actually do that. Though, I mean, if people are willing to watch me make mods for Hytale and, like, videos on it and support the channel that way, I don't know, maybe with, like, a Patreon, that would be more than worth it. That would massively improve dev experience, though, for sure. It sounds like you gotta Hytale it to the installer. Yep. Just got tired of farming Maze to finish out the melee constants mod, so now we're getting all the Ludo coins, lol. That's good, that's good. No. Let's see, do I have any more wedges, like, smelt at the current moment? Doesn't look like it, honestly. No, let me just, like, triple check my anima stuff. Okay, yeah, I don't really have any wedges to smelt right now. So I am just kind of sitting on a ton of globules, aren't I? Around 40k, yeah. And how many clues do I have? 513? It's not really a crazy amount. I am gonna have to blue farm a bunch now then, I guess, because also if I take a look at my cover conditions menu, yeah, I've got like 11. Huh. Well, this is gonna be like the first time I've spent secret letter blue farming since like reaching 65. But of course, Mystic Maze comes first because I need a lot
a lot of gold for all the track shift modules and other things. Let's see. Mod maxing? Yeah. Do levels in normal missions also cap at 180 like theater? Yup, 180 is the level cap currently in Duet Night Abyss. So definitely hope that we get like level 90 characters sometime in, I don't know, next year. Maybe after anniversary or half anniversary, we get level 60 characters. Alright, let's see. Artifact exchange, nothing that I can buy. Alright, gilded feathers. Ooh, golden lampwick. No, it's that one. Max any per dodge attempt. Ugh. Boring. Yeah, I'm just not getting the right ones. I don't have enough embers to go to the shop either, so... Oh, hey! Gold artifact. Alright, there we go. That's good, that's good. Just don't be like level 100. Do the level 100 like Engine, I'll be happy. Yeah, I mean, we already have some additional tiers of Ascension materials, so I imagine they just use that. I think maxed out Rhythm i6 is capable of farming that high of an exploration. Farming that? Yes. Farming it fast? Probably not. Because what was that? It was greedy. That's what it was. To see the hold space to skip actually work in here, because it seems to work every once in a while. Yeah, it's like really spotted for me as well. Like sometimes it'll work and sometimes it just doesn't, so I just wind up spamming regardless. And there are also just like some ones that'll be faster to spam no matter what. So I'm pretty sure with like controller it's a single button press instead of a hold. At least that's what I heard. But at the very least, when it comes to like level cap stuff with an i6 rhythm, I imagine you'd probably be able to, or at the very least if you can clear it, that'll be good regardless, because with like the auto wave stuff, you won't really have to worry about like losing efficiency, because if you're not at your computer regardless, then you're not like resetting. Oh sweet, I've got good damage. Like the past 3 maze runs that I've done, I got basically like nothing good in terms of lamp wicks or artifacts, so it's really nice that I'm getting a good run going right now. Yep. Just thought it was my keyboard or something, so good to know. Yeah. Hold space to skip, or maybe not. Yeah. Alright, there we go. We got a lot of embers now, so I'm gonna go to the next couple shops whenever they show up. Nah, give me the artifact. Okay, nothing crazy. Alright, the Undying Flame Afterglow. Give me the random artifact. Another Flame Keeper. I mean, skill speed's fine, I guess. It helps me get through the ult animation a little bit faster. Alright, Reflections in the Lake. What's this one? Free golden artifact. Increases damage per artifact done. That's pretty nice. Okay. Alright, Abyssal Merchant. Skill damage. Yep. Range weapon damage. Reduce melee weapon damage. And, what if the lamp wick's available? Okay, yeah, like, nothing really good. So, I'll just get the extra damage from this. Do you prefer Knife or Lin? I prefer Lin. Doing the mobbing stages on Knifel actually gives me an aneurysm. Though I know that there's some people who are like doing the bosses on Lynn gives them an aneurysm, but I really find that so long as you don't get like absolutely screwed, you'll be max chilling on the bosses for Lynn. There we go. Skip to the last damage phase. The Margie runs. Yeah, but I mean, like, you gotta at least do some time grinding. I mean, if you're like clearing everything in 15 seconds, or if you're clearing maze in 15 seconds, yeah, sure, you're getting it done the fastest, but you gotta, like, sometimes you gotta do something at least for the experience, you know? Lobotomy Corporation be like, okay. I don't know, I never played Lobotomy Corp. Let's see, materials required. Alright, let's start up these Tractors modules. Just go ahead and craft all these character ones, because I'm gonna need a load of them. A big old load. And of course I'm gonna need to craft some more projectiles and sharpening potions for the, what's it called, like the Filthoid, and Filthoid polymers and serum syringe. Oh, just realized I don't have a single maxed out wedge. My closest is a +8 wings. It's golly. Okay. Well, you definitely gotta fix that up then. Let's see, if I want 200,000 saved up, I'm gonna need to do like 30 runs. Dang, okay. Oh, how about I just do like 10 runs of maze every day? That sounds like a good plan. Like an hour of maze every day. Artifact exchange. The skill damage. Perfecto. Every Lynn run I've done, I've taken forever on the boss, and she's I6 with the Wretched. Don't know what you're doing wrong. It really just comes down to your lamp wakes and artifacts. Am I interested in any other upcoming game? Ananta. I'm interested in Ananta. That's the big one. I talked about Inari earlier. Also, there's like this Jujutsu Kaisen game that got announced. Pretty excited for that too. Because it's not just gonna be another fuck-ass arena fighter. 23-hour maze runs for the 1 million threads. You can get 1 million threads in a lot less time than that. I think it'd only take like 5 hours, maybe 4. I think 4 hours. Oh my goals of +5 besides a few demon wedges? Or a few weapon wedges? Nice. Or not nice. Ow! I want it now! This is like Peter Griffin clip. You got the bang. You want what? Closed beta test. CBT. That's the acronym, right? Dude, the things that I would do to have some CBT in my life right now. Lamau. But not the CBT would cause me to collapse? What do you mean it would cause me to collapse? I have like what? Pure excitement? Pure joy? What? A non-closed beta test. That's what. Oh sweet, Lunar Loot over there. Explode! Oh, give me a Thunderstruck Seal.
DNA Grindfest ended this season back on my Delta Force grind. Ah. Well, I'm still on the Duet Night Abyss Grindfest, at least until I get like all my builds maxed out. 0 hour sleeping sessions. Yep. Dude, I would go so crazy insane in like a non-to close beta test. I hope I'd be able to stream it. Like it's not an NDA. Freaky card? What? Oh, did you clip the... Did you clip that? Of course you did. Why wouldn't you? I won't be able to play Nanto or Enfield unless I get more SSD storage because I don't want to have no 5-minute loading times like how I have in Woola. Well, I have plenty of storage space on my PC. I've got 4 terabytes. And I could always load in another SSD. No, what's this? Not that one. Ugh, not these either. Just got tier 60 and now the real game starts. Oh yeah, now it's time for you to max everything out. Oh great, this guy again. Mr. Clippy likes to clip. Yeah, this is a situation where I got screwed on my artifact. Did they make like a Penitent's Night significantly more rare? Because I've been getting a lot more runs where I just don't get any. Like I went through that entire run, I didn't see like a single one of those artifacts. Which again is not to taking 5 business days to load. Yeah, this is just the unfortunate happening whenever you get screwed on, like, getting literally 0 damage increases. I got summon attack, more summon attack, I got max sandy, I got the thunderstruck shields, which are literally nothing, and I got 1 skill damage increase. A singular skill damage increase. Like, this has got to be the... I basically have no Lampwicks or artifacts. I have 4 terabytes of HDD, but only 500 megabytes SSD. Dang. Doesn't help that it gives me this guy as well, so... He's, like, freaking doing tricks around, like, the saw blades and stuff. In that I get even less opportunities to deal damage. Skipping gold rooms feels bad, man. I wasn't even skipping gold rooms, man. I went to like every gold room that I saw. I had like 4 to 5 shops, and it still did not get like any good Lampwicks or artifacts. It's such a struggle. And like I said, it certainly does not help getting this boss, who will literally just like dodge all around all of these and jump around in the air, do crazy tricks, and then yeah, it's just the worst. Just gonna hold down the trigger. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. Like, it definitely feels like the Penitent's Night is more rare now. Need some Isaac Psyche in your Mazel? Oh, if only I had an Isaac Psyche. Just wish that's had a longer mode that scaled slower but gave more rewards, but the devs want all content to be fast. Yeah, I'm really hoping that we get, like, an infinite maze. Arg McRally Man ruining everything again. The thing is, it's the fact that I got both, and I mean, like, Hellfire would have been even worse, honestly, because she does tricks as well, and has more immunity phases. But she's obviously better if you actually have damage. Does anyone like the turret minigame maze? I'm not a big fan of it. I think everybody skips it. It just takes way too long. It'll like easily increase your total time spent in the maze by I think like 30 to 40%. And then it gives you like nothing. Yeah, you can skip it. Just press like escape or F when you're in the middle of it. Alright. Well, that's at least one skill damage increase. Alright. Should have access to a shop now. So, hopefully I can get something good. Dude. I mean, I might just need to develop the rifle because, like, I'm not getting the artifacts anymore. Character attack 80%, wonderful. I mean, I shouldn't be too upset. It's at least a damage increase. Even though it's, like, barely anything. Oh, the Kenny minigame give you gold lamp pick and a rare artifact? Yeah, but the thing is, like, it takes way too long for that reward. Okay, there we go. At least got an artifact there. Decided to test out I6 Rhythm in the maze. I don't think it's going to be much better than I2 Rhythm, I'm going to be honest. Yeah. Just do game. Press F again, exit. Still gives you like a bare minimum reward for doing it. It was pretty nice. Where's the limit? Oh, what? Oh, she's over there. What the? Okay, never mind. She got away. She hardly ever gives a good reward anyway. Artifact. Alright, there we go. Finally! Golly. It's honestly been such a struggle, like, recently for me. That is kind of crazy just how much of a difference, like, getting two artifacts like that makes. Or even just getting an artifact and a lamp look like that. Okay, there we go. It's just giving me an absolutely good run now. Alright. Seafarer. 3 gold lamp pick? Okay. Yeah, it's useless. I honestly prefer that minigame was faster, but more difficult because the enemies spawn more quickly, and you had to try harder to stop them. That would definitely be nice. Like, an additional option that allows you to, like, increase the intensity of it. Oh no, that's 6. Oh no, it's a 9. Alright. That's 6, and that's 3. Great, more melee attack speed. Give me more core flame golds, why don't you? Alright, where's your child? Give me the embers. In level 30 Expo, Rebecca got glitched out. Really? Jeez. Alright, and keep going. Artifact. Alright, nothing. Nothing. Okay. Abyss. Okay. It gives me civil as well. She's just like, okay, we heard you. We're giving you like an easy run now. We're sorry. Exploration complete. Shared a clip in Discord. Oh, sweet. Well, I'll definitely check it out later. Alright. Let me buy all the gold so I can craft some more trank shifts. Let's see. When it comes to weapon track shifts, I'm gonna go ahead and craft like another, let's say 6. Ugh. I should definitely prioritize crafting more of the character track shifts than anything else right now. Because I'm gonna need those for the centerpieces. Alright. There are, of course, projectiles and sharpening versions that I have to craft for character upgrade materials. Which is annoying. At least a little bit annoying. Alright. I really hope they announce like a Mystic Maze upgrade in 1.2. That'd genuinely be the nicest thing ever. Just breathing some new life into the game mode that we have to grind out the guild. Either that or adding more ways to farm gold. Break up the monotony. Because I have to farm maize for wedges, and I have to farm maize for gold as well. Alright. Do that. And back to here. Give me the blue or purple. And skill damage increase. First 3x all wedge drops, fix the most boring, tedious mode. Or just give us more ways to farm wedges. Hello, Fires just woke up. Welcome, Juan! We woke up pretty late, it seems. At least pretty late compared to usual times. Yeah, good morning to you. Yippers. Alright. Oh, I got the Dreamweaver. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try out Warframe tomorrow, honestly. Just because I kind of am at a point where I don't really need to go crazy on my Duet Night Abyss grind. I can kind of chill a little bit more. And I feel like Warframe would be pretty nice to try out, see what like this game's inspiration is like and how it's doing. Alright. It says artifact, but it gives a lamp wick, so with the embers there. Let's get the abyssal merchant. I should drink some water real quick. New player experience in Warframe is absolutely insane, lol, both in good ways and bad. Alright. Well, sounds like fun at least. Mr. Maze 2.0, we have added defense and escort mission to the room combination, and also the gun is now unskippable. Thank you for all your support and suggestions. Why would they do that? That's like so evil. For what purpose? Oh, sweet. Mr. Variety Streamer set? I don't know if I'd go like full variety yet. I think I'm probably just gonna stick to a core of DNA. Because I feel like I'm definitely a bit too early to go like full variety. It sounds like an easy way to just kill my channel. It would be funny as an April Fool's event. Oh yeah, it would be. Let's see. Alright, moving on. In Warframe, how you had to either buy storage for your weapons and characters or be forced to sell max level stuff to make room for new ones. Well, can't you, like, trade? Trade for platinum? Like, grind out stuff to sell for people so that you can get platinum? Holy music making? Yeah. Got some good intravenous music going. You also had an unskippable ad in the middle of maze runs where you must wait or do a 10 pull to skip. Aw, hell nah. We don't have hero games here, we got Hoyo games here. Ugh. Jeez. Reminds me of Hotline Miami. Oh, it is kind of like in same kind of synthwave deal. But you can only trade a limited number of times a day based on your account trial level. So it would just be something that you'd have to be like consistent with then. And it does incentivize you to go for like the more valuable items to trade. Interact with the economy more. Starting with the Penitent tonight, looking good. Alright, continue the exploration. Synthwave is my second favorite music genre. It's definitely up there for me. I think like top for me is probably rock or metal. Especially like the more intense stuff. Honestly, the more intense the music, the better. Alright, there we go. Embers. I think I'm decently high level in Warframe, just haven't played in a while. Taking breaks seems to be a very common thing for Warframe players. You just like grind the game hard and then you like quit it for 2 months. And then you grind the game hard again. At least that's what I've been told. New players aren't really going to have anything worth trading for in Warframe. At least not back when I played. Well, I mean, if you are a new player, it could just be a situation where you do just have to spend some plat. Or spend some money for some plat, but I mean, like, it's a free-to-play game. I mean, you could say similar things about DNA when it comes to, like, the weekly claims and characters and stuff. I mean, currently the 2 best supports in the game are locked behind weeklies. And you'd only be able to get like 1, if that, per week. And beyond that, you still have to get introns on them in order to get the majority of their supporting skills. Ran 3 months non-stop and never went back. Lol. Try not to overgrind the DNA. Yeah, definitely don't burn yourself out. I mean, me personally, I'm just literally immune to burnout. I don't not really know like what's up with me, but I can just do stuff forever. Plat in and of itself is not that important. Okay. The players themselves aren't going to have anything worth keeping on their account anyway, so slots won't be an issue. Okay. The cat's built different? Yep. I'm built different and I'm silly. Oh sweet, I got a good artifact from Little Loot. By the time you get to coordinating slots, you will have ways of grinding tradable stuff. Okay. That's good. Let's see. Give me the embers. But, like, literally, so long as it's not something that I hate, I can literally just do it forever. As long as I have, like, food and rest. I'm built silly? Oh, you would know it. What cat color would I be? I don't know. I feel like either a black or a tuxedo. Probably that. They seem to be the smarter ones. Let's see. Do I need to overcard it? No. Oh yeah, give me the attack speed. 2 frames I recommend people to that love to grind: Octavia and Ivara Prime. Octavia is arguably the best farmer in the game due to her infinite scaling, plus Tom, plus infinite stealth. Okay. Well, honestly, like, the Warframes that I'm, like, most interested in, as, like, a player who doesn't have any experience, or any real experience with the game at all, I want to go for, like, Gauss and, what's-her-face, Mesa. Gauss and Mesa. Because, I mean, if Mesa's anything like Lynn, then I'm gonna have a good time with her. And I heard Gauss is, like, the speed guy. So, that obviously is, like, a major appeal to me. I love speed, I love going fast. Okay, so I think I've done, like, so it's 2, I think I've done, like, 5 runs of Mystic Maze so far. Probably be good to do, like, another 5 today. Gauss is an insanely good frame, and Mesa is just Lin plus. Okay. So I heard that Mesa can't do the hover that Lin does, so that's a little bit unfortunate. Your favorite Warframe Zivar? Okay. Well, I'll have to make my own determinations on what to go for. Gauss can give color blindness? Really? What's color blindness? Titiana is also really good for speed? Okay. Or Titania, sorry. I read that horribly wrong. And how many Warframe players do we have in the chat? There's like a lot of people talking about Warframe already. After I like just barely mentioned it. Alright. Yo. Got the pistol. Warframe mentioned, woo. I was bribed into playing Warframe initially by being gifted Octavia, and she's def my main? Okay. I guess I've probably just been, like, high-key sleeping on it this entire time. As far as I know, she can hover to an extent, but I don't play her much. I have nearly 16k hours of Warframe total. Golly! Okay. Got a hella grinder here. You must have, like, everything in the game. I saw a video called Average Warframe Gameplay with Gauss and someone who turned effect color to white. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta say the color palettes are gonna be a nice thing for Warframe. Alright. Hey, increase my skill intensity. Fun. Fun.
Got to the limit thing now.
Oh, sweet penetration. Or not the defense, no, not penetration. It's different. Alright. What's it, static? But he just popped the second that, like, laceration exploded. Well, I guess Warframe wouldn't really be that bad of another game for me to grind or play on stream with y'all. Because it seemed like y'all are interested in Warframe as well. Or at least most of y'all. I mean, I didn't see anybody straight up go like, no, I don't want to watch Warframe. But then again, like, I guess most of you guys are here for me and not the game at this point. Let's see. Oh, win the battle. We needed to get Cora because they don't have a cat? Oh, okay. Well, Cora will be another frame I'll have to find out then. I have heard that Warframe's like a wiki game. You have to have like the wiki open on another tab while playing. Which is a little bit unfortunate, but I have experience with wiki games already. I play Terraria a lot. Here for car gameplay? Oh yeah. And then eventually you're gonna get like car make game. You're gonna be here for car game, not gameplay. Because I do want to eventually get to the point where I'm just making my own games and stuff. Because like I'm honestly just like too creative of a person. Like I literally cannot stand not making something. Did I quit? No, it's been 1 day. What? I didn't quit Hightail. I'm still having a good time with it. I'm just streaming Duet Night Abyss because that's kind of like my bread and butter right now. But also at the same time, it's just... I mean, if I'm going to play Hightail on stream from here on out, I'm probably going to make it like a whole SMP deal. Though I don't think that there's like necessarily a crazy amount to sustain it at the current moment. Car 3D modeling car? Yep, you know it. Lots of looking at builds and then Googling where to even get the mods in those builds. I'd want to do my own build crafting, honestly. Just discover the whole system myself. Gotcha, open world slop, OM. What? What are you talking about, 30 up? I mean, because if you think this is a gacha game, this ain't a gacha game, it's just an anime game. Oh wait, okay, you can make a gacha game with the stamina system? Oh, no! What you said about making games? Yeah. If I make a game with gacha in it, I'm gonna make the gacha entirely free. No paid gacha. If you get screwed, you get screwed. That's it. Pose in a mat. Yo, wanna wiki game? Look up Eidolon. Idle Online. Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't say I was necessarily looking for a wiki game, but I was just saying that I had played wiki games before. Oops. I didn't press Q. If you ever started making a game, if you ever made a cat model, make it be chunky. I'll make a chunky cat. Honestly, personality streamers are the best when it comes to variety streams. Now, just make that persona VTuber model. I'm not a furry, what? Playing Delta Forces. So the stream is drowned out by guns. Ah. You might want to adjust your volume then. Gonna take a note from Nexon and keep lowering the chances with each pull you do? Ah, hell nah! I wouldn't call it wiki game myself. You should be able to figure out most things in the game, especially with your background in the game. Okay. Or in this game. Alright. Oh, that's good at least. I mean, the more time that I actually spend in-game, the better, in my opinion. Alright, here we go. Counter, and Dying Point Afterglow. Gaze into the flames. Alright, give me the artifact. Alright, range weapon up. Melee weapon down. It's good, it's good. Not the best, but it's better than losing ability damage or range damage. I don't think the skill intensity up's worth it for all that. Have you ever played a game so hard you need a wiki to help? Well, it's not really difficult. It's just that I don't know where the stuff is. That's really the only reason why why wikis exist. Because there's one thing where it's like, okay, this is too difficult. I need to look up a guide on how to make it less difficult. And then there is, I have literally no idea what to do next. Though I'm gonna be honest, you only really need to like wiki stuff for modded Terraria and not normal Terraria, because they have made the normal Terraria experience a lot better. You only did it once with Majora's Mask? Ah. Well, I'm pretty sure that's a game with like an insane amount of side content to do. So definitely makes sense. You got it, Terraria is the only wiki you need? Yep, nowadays. He definitely was not nearly as helpful as he is nowadays. But with the like recipe lookup with him, and with him giving much better hints on where to go and check out next, he is a lot better for vanilla. If Destiny Rising guides were hell useful because it was a bit convoluted with how the artifacts actually work. Yep. Definitely boosted my channel up a lot because I put out a lot of those important guides very early on, especially when people needed them. Like, when the acclaim system came out, I had a guide out for that, like, day of. Or, like, the day after. Even his tips are better, but no one ever talks to him? Oh. Okay. Like, I was actually so on the ball when it came to Rising content. Partially due to the fact that I was a beta tester. But there was enough of, like, significant changes going from, like, beta into the launch that I didn't know, like, absolutely everything. Alright. Sweet, I didn't even need to wait for her to do her thing. Everyone says, where's the Terraria guide, but no one asks, how's the Terraria guide? I don't think people even really care how the Terraria guide is. They're like constantly dumping into lava. Average Minecraft player in Terraria gets in the world and starts taking a terrible elevator because why not? I mean, low-key, that like big hole makes a massive difference in Terraria. Currently being killed for the 17th time while a noob faces the wall of flesh out. Dude, I remember playing Terraria for the first time when I was like, I think 12? And Wall of Flesh was actually such a big deal for me to be. It took me like 3 tries to do it. And that was before, like, I was even doing anything with potions. I had a set of molten armor, like the worst accessories known to man. I think I had Spectre boots, and I was using a Phoenix Blaster of all things. Yeah. But now I'm an enlightened frog leg user. An enlightened amphibian boots player. People like to act like it's some super complex game when it's really not. Most of the time, most of the game is explained to you now minus the modding system, which you should super easily get a handle on with Warframe. Okay, that's pretty good. I have 1,025 hours in Terraria. Send help. I've got even more, man. Terraria is such a good game. Can't wait for the newest update, seeing all the new content that they add into it. And then, of course, we've got Terraria 2 being... Well, I'm pretty sure it's in development already. Dude, Terraria 2 is going to go so crazy insane. Especially if they build it from the ground up from modding. Which they should do it. Because if they give Terraria 2, like, basically the same kind of, like, modding experience as Hytale, then it's gonna easily be, like, 10 billion times worth it. Top survivals are Dark and Light, Rising, and Terraria for sure. Okay. Good thing Minecraft doesn't have a timer count. You can make a timer counter in Minecraft. Can't you? With redstone? Let's see, give me the bird match 3. No, redstone pistons? No? Yeah, it's like redstone pistons, right? Or like repeaters. Oh wait, a timer can... You can see the amount of time that you spent in a world, at the very least. That's what you meant, like the amount of hours played. Remember when Weird Logic said that 1.4 was the final update? They lied as easily as they breathe. Dude, we've had like, what, 12 final updates to Terraria? Because I'm pretty sure, like, Duke Fishron was also meant to be the final update at one point. Yeah, but they, low-key, were deciding to, like, just cut it off there. But then they won Labor of Love. I was like, shit, okay, we can do one more. And then people were like, yo, this is the sickest thing ever. And they're like, okay, we can do one more. And then people were like, yo, this is the sickest thing. I was like, okay, one more. Do we know when we're getting Stronger Wings inspo for Hydro characters? I think it's 1.2. Pretty sure it's gonna be 1.2. Because I kind of feel like if we were getting them with Kejo, we'd be getting an announcement of it a lot sooner than we have right now. Because Kejo's in 5 days, and we haven't heard crap. I mean, who knows? Maybe they, like, announce it on social media, like, right now, and I just, like, blind to it. Every update is the end until Red Things of a new item and boss. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just throw all those ratchet buzzsaws out. Alright, reload. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Easy clear. Alright, I've got pings on my Discord, maybe it could... Okay, no, it's not. But I could check their official social media, see if they did anything. Okay, yeah, no, still not anything. It's still just Lynn being like the best big sister ever. Ugh. Terraria, the final less update ever. Sounds like a prompt out into my professor. Ah. Alright. How many do I have? I'll say ending off with at least like 50k, or maybe only like 30 or 40k, because I've spent a lot on gold recently. Do like... I'll do one more maze run. Okay, nimble abyssal. And I am gonna have to do some clue farming later, because just like I'm gonna need like 2k clues for the next update. In fact, I should probably stock up 3k just so I can. Wait, no, not 3k, because we're not getting any really new wedges. But yeah, keeping 2k clues on hand will be more than worth it. Or at the very least, like 1.5, because if I'm spending it all on exploration, then I'll get enough back from doing that. And I've got no embers. Why am I going into the shop? Stop. Alright. Treasure's abyssally defeated. I got a pen. Glimmerfly pen. Suppose I should look for a Glimmerfly lampwick in the shop now. As long as I've got the embers for it. Varying roots. Alright. Oh, this is a artifact. Sweet, Penitent Knight. Okay. There's a merchant, artifact exchange, alright. Lampwick, Glimmerfly, and okay, it's not a Glimmerfly spawning yet. Penumbral Abyssal. Alright. Wait on tour. I'm getting more Glimmerfly stuff. Reaver. You need a random artifact. Alright, well, I mean, that's at least a little bit more embers. Alright, Lampwick. There we go. When dealing damage, chance to spawn a Glimmerfly. Perfect. Perfect exchange. Well, I didn't have enough to get that big one anyway, so get the other Penitent Knights for the more damage. Easy peasy. Alright. Get this guy out of here. Sweet, attack speed increase as well. Alright, good boy. There's just gonna be more embers. Hopefully I'll get like, I don't know, the gold Penitent Knight or the purple Penitent Knight before we reach the final boss. It'll be a good way to spend all of these embers. Right, exit the cannon shooting. And enter. Artifact exchange. Nothing. Piece of skill range. Alright, book of thistles. Alright, hopefully it gives me a... Okay, that's ranged weapon damage. That's alright. Ranged weapon minus melee. Tome of Eternity, this is just gonna be a purple lampwick. Not really that good. And finally, the Abyssal Merchant. Let's see. Okay, not really anything. Alright, I guess I'll just get the sanity regeneration. Because that's like the best thing that I can get. Okay, it's only crystal file. This guy's going down. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, bro's like so easy that I don't even really need like my passive. I still got, I think, like the first stack of my passive from that. Okay. Definitely not a bad run to end off on here.
Well, I'm really hoping that we get some more Duet Night Abyss news in the next few days. I mean, we should be getting some Keja stuff in like the next 2-3 days at the latest. Alright. Honestly, should I get that $13 shard pack for Fushu? I mean, I need to wait a day regardless. It might be worth it. Might slightly be worth it. If only just so I don't have to spend more weekly claims. Where's the baby girl you Ming? I'll get to it pretty much as soon as I, like, wrap up the stream. Though, honestly, I should probably wrap up the stream pretty shortly. Been going at it for about, like, 4.5 hours. Gotta finish up a couple of videos, so need some extra time for that. Especially because I need to make sure and get to bed early. How many devs do they have? Only saw 3 in the last one. They've got plenty of devs. Those are just the people who they can put out that are either in like important enough positions or they, I guess, are sociable. But they should have plenty on their team. I'd imagine it's probably somewhere around like 30 to 50, counting everybody, including artists. Upper management. Well, like game directors, stuff like that. They're still in the nitty gritty. They're just not like, it's not like the CEO. Upper management. But like I was saying, it's been about like 4.5 hours. Oh, I'm back from. Oh, no! I was just about to wrap up the stream tracks. I'm sorry. I apologize. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. It's definitely best for me to take some more time to get some videos out because there are a couple ones that I feel like are important. Gotta say a big thank you, Yazla. Let you what? Let's go, both go Komu? Okay, yeah, let's raid Komu at like the same time. Alright, give me like, let's do it in like 2 minutes. So, YouTube, gotta say, big thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream. Had a great time with it. I think I'm gonna try Warframe tomorrow, so if y'all are interested in that, definitely stick around for it. And, as always, I will see you all next time. Alright, and stream there.